How's it shaking, Jax? Cover. I just had the worst dream of all time. So I went to sleep at like 7 p.m., right? And I woke up, or no, I went to sleep at 7 p.m. I'm lying. It was like 9. Just took a little nap. And during the nap, I had a dream. Let's I had a dream that I woke up at my old house. And at my old house, I reached into the couch and found Pokemon packs from like 20 years ago, bro. Like on some fire red, leaf green type stuff. And for the next 20 minutes of the dream, I just pull all this stuff out of the couch. I sit it on my desk and I'm like, yo, this is gonna be so fire. I can't wait to open these. Because obviously, yeah, people collect them, yeah, all that sort of stuff. I just like looking at cool Pokemon cards. I was like, bro, I can't wait to. And I freaking woke up. So not only did I over nap, but I also have no Pokemon packs. I'm pissed. But what can you do? Sometimes you get sold a dream that you thought you weren't gonna have to worry about. Pissed, bro. That was supposed to be the. Oh my goodness. I was almost foaming at the mouth. That's how serious it was, dude. But again, what happened happened. Let's see. Mm, you know what? I need to see how long the playthrough for this one game is. Actually, yo, the thing was, the only thing that was the same as the old house was literally the couch in the living room. I forgot the rest of whatever happened in the dream, but I was I was fooled. I was bamboozled. I was hoodwinked. And now I feel like an idiot. That's definitely not what I meant to open. All right, come back. Nah, I just had one of the best dreams that ended in the worst way humanly possible. And then I forgot to change what's it called from yesterday. Let me think. What am I doing? Let's see, doing stuff and things. Low key, I might play that Escape from Yandere game. I'm low key thinking about it. I just don't want to get motion sickness. I know it's gonna be a short play, but I just don't want to like puke. Cause I gave it a test run the other day. I can't remember if I told y'all that or not. Gave it a test run, and like it seemed like something that was mildly gonna be entertaining, but even though I kid you not, I had not eaten in like 6 hours, but it was just like the worst feeling in the world after that. Let's gamble. Let's gamble. You know, worst case scenario, I just switch to rivals afterwards and act like it never happened. Escape. How's it going, Penguin? Scare me. The video game Two Worlds. Ooh, that does not sound good. What happened? Here we go. Oh, me don't have license. Wait, what news are we talking about? Oh, I heard this is really. I've seen a lot of people play this. I heard this was really fun. Like she left? Hmm. How's it shaking, right? I mean, I'm interested to see what this next stage looks like for the group as a whole because it seems like everybody's trending into. One second, let me add this to my cart. Everybody's it's trending like everybody's trying to do their own thing, but not quite yet. And I don't know what the collaboration looks like after this. Because obviously it can't be the same, at least at the same rate and everything. But exactly what the what of how it looks is probably going to be the most concerning part. Let me uninstall that. I can install that. That's not going to be crazy. That's not bad. Mm. How's it shaking loud? Similarly, it's like the NBA is covered by Nike for jerseys, but players wanna can do whatever with shoe brand. That is actually a very good simile. Wow. I mean, all things considered, this is the best thing that could have came out of it because I can only assume that it's been bubbling up as a certain level of discontentment the whole time, but there was just never like the actual spark to it. So I would much rather have this than have just everybody like scatter like the Dragon Balls and not like do anything together or not be anticipated to do anything together. That would actually be like the worst outcome humanly possible. At least this way we kind of get the most in theory, let me put it that way. In theory, we should get the best of both worlds because she'll be able to do stuff that she truly and genuinely wants to do, and then we'll be able to see both that and some of the content that made us obviously fall in love with everything that everybody did to begin with. But we'll see exactly what that entails schedule wise. Honestly, the schedule is probably going to be the most difficult thing to work out, being realistic. I'm glad you dropped in. True, true, true. Let me. Alright, so I downloaded No, I'm Not a Human. I uninstalled Buckshot Roulette. I have more games on here than I thought I did. I low key need like a. Maybe I'll download like a Minecraft or a Fields of Mystria or like some kind of farming game. Oh, this looks so much more fire than what I actually have. I forgot I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Probably Dogwater at it. Mmm. That is a valid concern to have. Honestly, I low key. The one thing that does give me hope though is, for me, Blackpink is or the Blackpink's fans. I mean, I could say something about the group, but I'm not going to. The fans of that particular group seem to be a little bit more of an anomaly than like 80% of other groups that are when I say matter, I don't mean like matter in general, but like matter as in like in the grand scheme, like if you say the name of the group, everybody on the same page has probably the same few thoughts about them or at least knows the name. They're one of the groups that their fans are really weird. Like really like no bueno in the head. And I've always wondered like why that's because obviously every group has like a few of those people, but this was the first time it was like they're the only ones that are like I kind of assume that's what everybody's gonna be like before I meet them, which is bad. That's what the heck is this game? I did not play this game. What the heck is this? Who the son? And it was 170 gigabytes, and I got this game, bro. I never played this game, yo. Yeah, the likelihood that Geo renews our contract is pretty low. You think five? Hmm. See, the most recent one to come out though, I feel like was one of the that I'm not gonna say it blindsided me, but it was kind of surprising because you don't necessarily think of her as you don't really think of her outside of the group as a whole, which I guess is probably the most honest fuel to make her make that decision. But at the same time, outside looking in, it didn't seem like there was that much discontentment about it. There's like maybe three. Let me think. There's probably three that I think for sure should be re-signing, and then the rest are kind of like coin flips to me because I genuinely don't know at this point. It'll be interesting. Maybe yeah, maybe four. Maybe four. Maybe four. Yeah, it's gonna be curious. Yep. Yeah, she was a car flip for me for sure. Bro, I've been looking at this menu like I'm actually doing something. I forgot I have the Outlast Trials. I could play that low key. Peak. I'm gonna have to get pastrami to get peak so that we can play that. That repo, all these. Plus they're a little less computationally demanding, so even if she has a little bit of lag, it won't be too bad. We'll start here. Why not? Turn it up. Oh, there it is. Let's see why I can't hear nothing. Okay. Maybe if I put my glasses on, that'll help. You think? Or am I just being a bit of an idiot? I hope this helps and doesn't hurt. Because, yeah, there's no way to, like, take away. Why is it like this? What is this type of sound? Why not? I feel like somebody has a record playing.
Do you love me?
Yes.
That's not what I wanted to hear. Are you okay? Let's try again.
So. Okay. All right.
Do you love me?
Use the microphone to answer Yuki's question. The phrase you can use is displayed at the bottom. Okay. All right. Wow. That was. Why'd she hit me and then say?
No love in your words.
I didn't even say what I was trying to say.
Are you okay?
So she beats you with a knife, bro, in the head.
Let's try again. Do you love me?
I love you.
I love you too.
I guess, bro. What are you talking about?
You still tried to escape, but I know how to keep you with me forever.
So the point of this game is to it. That's a heck of an entrance into the game, though. So I think you get trapped here, or I get brought here, and then I'm supposed to like get out of here. Okay, never mind. I walk in here myself. Apparently. Heck yeah, bro.
Wait, I'll open the door. I'm very glad you came. Come in. Mom and my stepdad went on vacation, so we're home alone. They won't be back until tomorrow, so we can do whatever we want.
Are we home alone?
Of course, alone.
I mean, that was kind of rhetorical what she said they went on.
What did you say?
No, we'll be cozy.
Cozy? With me?
Why are her eyes so bright? With you.
Baka.
What?
Nothing. Just nice to hear. I see you're in a great mood today. We can walk around the house and find something to
I'm about
do.
to throw up, bro.
For example, the fireplace or decorate the Christmas tree. Just please don't try to escape and don't upset me.
What do you mean just don't try to escape? What does that mean? Okay, so what we've gathered so far is that she's gonna beat me if I answer incorrectly or if I don't say anything. Her parents aren't here. Need a key. Need a key. There's no lock on the door. Why do I need a key for the door? Oh wait, no, there is at the bottom. I don't know why it's wooden like everything else.
It's rude to snoop through other people's things.
Okay, so when she says that she doesn't beat me, that's questionable but not terrible. All right, I can pick everything else up. What if I pick that up?
Put that down right now.
All right, never mind. She just struck me. My fault. My fault. I'm tripping. Her eyes changed color. Okay, we're not gonna find out what that means. What's with the fireplace?
Let's light the fireplace.
Let's go.
We need to find firewood and matches.
Bro, I asked what's with the fireplace. That's not a valid answer to that question, bro. And the fact that that's the voice line is crazy.
We will have to look for the matches.
All right, so she's gonna beat me if I. If I pick up this key, are you gonna beat me is the question, because her eyes went from like turquoise green, blue to like fire ember red. So if I pick this up and I'm wrong, she's probably gonna end my run this right here. To drop an item, press Q. All right, that's good to know. Not that she would let me drop an item in advance. All right, so she's not gonna beat me if I walk towards her. Is it for this door? No, literally, mood ring eyes. Oh, padlock on the door. Yeah, that's very reassuring. All right, looks like that was what it was for. Oh boy. Bet that, Ray. Appreciate you. Whoa. Oh, it's still open. I heard the door close. Somehow she's more scary down here, bro. I feel like if I pick that up, she's gonna slime me out, bro. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Oh wait, I'm looking for matches. Hold on. Is that like anime matches? Maybe. Oh, there's no. Never mind. Firewood.
Wrong.
Hey. Why are you talking to me like that? Why are you talking to me like that? Oh, if only I could use your eyes to set flame to this wood that I carry. You trying to get me active. All right, hold up. Excuse those walking mechanics, chat. 1.5 hours of sleep is crazy, Ray.
The matches should be somewhere in the kitchen.
Okay. All right. We could just use you to light them up, but I mean, I guess. What the actual hell, bro? Hold up. Oh, I can ask a question. Why is this boarded up?
It doesn't matter.
Why?
I don't want to talk about it.
Say.
You are starting to annoy me.
All right. Okay. I thought there was another dialogue line to be had there. I guess not. All right. F me. Oh, this must be the door to the other room that was on like by the main door. That's cool though. Why is there a star on the chair, bro? If I picked it up, you're probably gonna stab me. And I'm not trying to end. I've made some decent progress so far, so I don't really want to risk that. You know what I'm saying? But this is clearly, is that the, no, that's not the matches. That's like a bowl of like prunes or something. Ew. Those aren't beans. They sure aren't roaches. Maybe they're olives? But they're so round, bro. Yo, what do you be doing? That's a super TV? Are we dead serious, bro? Alright, so this must be an extension? Yes. What? This is nasty, yo. I hate this house. I hate this house more than I hate her right now. Like, I'm not mad that the fridge is in the corner, but this random space that's not being used, the trash can should be on this side of the fridge, right? And then the oven should not be standalone in the corner next to the empty bins of fresh vegetables, bro. The oven should be over there next to the fridge and the counter. This is just ew.
I remember how beautifully the shed burned when I was a child. After that, my dad wouldn't let me touch the matches.
Let's have a heart to heart, right? She said her dad wouldn't let her touch the matches, but currently she said her stepdad and her mom won't let her or her stepdad and her mom are out of town until tomorrow. So what happened to the dad? Like what happened there?
Let me show you your room. Follow me.
This is terrible. What the heck you oh, I forgot there was an upstairs. Wow, this is about to be very bad.
This is your room. You'll be safe here anytime. It's late. Go to your room and get some rest. I'm going to sleep. Please don't leave the room without me.
How am I what? You can go to bed or try to escape. Obviously it wants me to escape, right? And obviously that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But the thing is, like, the game devs are frying me with these lines. Cause he said, "Don't leave the room without me." How am I supposed to leave the room with, like, how am I supposed to not leave the room without you? All right, we got a screwdriver. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Closet. What's in the closet? Oh, I'm in the closet. Whoops. Never mind. I might use that later. That's the scary part. Yo, son. So how the heck am I? So I'm stuck. I have the screwdriver in hand, but there's no window either. It's just, she gave me this one weak ass light bulb. All right. I mean, I guess, bro. Is there anything in here? Can I like check and see if there's something in here? No, the only time this is the scary part. Because the only reason I need to interact with that closet is if I'm escaping. Oh, okay. I don't think my mic is, I don't think this is one of those games where the mic is live 24/7, but I also don't know where her room is. This must be her room. Unless it's the one down there. I hope it's the one down there. Alright, that's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, I can't even use the phone. Either the phone doesn't work or I just can't use it. Alright, let's see what this... So no. Okay. That's good to know. Alright, so we're just exploring the house now, is what I'm understanding. Huh. That's a DVD. All right. Ooh, that's definitely good to you. Okay, the door's still open. That's not scary at all. This has a padlock. Random Orby things for the Christmas tree. Oh, that's for the Christmas tree. Okay. All right, so calm the date later. I feel you. I feel you, gang. All right, so should I use this? I don't even need this.
I need to check.
Oh! Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. It's bad. It's bad. Oh, it's so bad, bro. Oh, it's GG's.
Why did you upset me?
It's time to wake up. 1, 2.
Whoa! Whoa! Is there like a run? Can I run? I can run. I can run. I can run. Yuki's upset to calm her down. Tell her what every girl wants to hear. So she's gonna stab me anyways, is what I'm hearing. No, 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 you didn't. No, you didn't. And I'm out of gas. And I'm out of gas. And I'm out of gas. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I don't believe you.
I'm sorry.
My actions.
Girls don't often trust guys with words. I'm showing your try showing your sincerity with actions. Play your favorite music or give her something. Bro, I got the thing in my hand. Where'd the necklace go? I'm sorry.
To do that.
Wait.
Don't believe you.
Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't mean to push. I didn't mean to push. I didn't mean to push. I didn't mean to push.
Do you love me?
Yes. Of course.
You know, I'm doing this out of love. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
What the bro, am I bugging?
Do you love me?
Yes, I love you very much.
I didn't mean to do. I don't believe you. Show that these aren't just words. I'm sorry.
Bro, you won't let me do nothing. I'm bugging? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Yeah, nah, for sure. For sure. So this is my save point, bro. I'm just gonna go to sleep. There was no key or anything down there. There was nothing useful. Just items. Just mad things.
Wake up, sleepyhead. You were sleeping so deeply that I had to check if you were still alive. I slept well too. What shall we do now?
Whoa, okay. Alright, alright. So she's back happy.
There's no light here.
Whoa. Freaky bathtub scene. Okay. Yuki, we'll be getting into. What we doing, mamas? What is that? The heck is this? This little red thing.
What's that you have?
How do I give it to her? Can I? Oh, you know what? Oh, did she eat it? That's weird. Why is there no light?
The light bulb needs to be replaced there. Need someone tall and strong.
I'll do it.
I just don't know where the light bulbs are.
All right, so because we snooped yesterday, right? We're gonna get ourselves some bonus points. Loki, do you really need to escape, or do you just need to be able to hide? You feel what I'm saying? I remember coming in this corner. I thought they were tree ornaments, but they must not be. They must be light bulbs. No, these definitely look like tree ornaments.
Put that down right now.
All right, never mind. Yeah, she just beat my ass. My fault, twin. And she's mad now. Okay. All right. I was Mr. Know-It-All until it was time to know it all. What the? Can I not use it? Yeah. You're not gonna punch me now. I just took it. Like I'm about to. Why so many boxes? Why so many
We
boxes? Oh.
recently moved and haven't had time to unpack all our things yet.
Something feels oddly suspicious about that, but okay, sure, go off. I don't need that right now. There's nothing I can use here. It must be in the basement then. 50 Shades of Grey is crazy. Wow. Wow. Yeah, you're one of those, all right, buddy.
It's rude to snoop through other people's things. It's
Ooh.
rude to snoop through other people's things.
What key is this for? I probably have like 2 stabbings left that I can get off. So we're gonna see what we can do with this. That's not a garage key. All right. I'm stuck. So she could block my path? I thought I could just phase through her. All right. That's the basement, so we're gonna have to go in there regardless. That's not for that. What is this for? She didn't beat me, so I don't think it's the key for the front door, right? All right, it's not the key for that. Follow me, mamas. Nope, that's not it. All right, what the heck is this key for? It's got to be... Oh, this key is low-key useless, bro. All right, why did she walk in front of me right there? Hold up. Whoop. All right, there's meds in there. I don't need those right now, though. Library space. Library closet. Okay. Come in here so I can walk around you. Do you like books?
We need to finish other things.
Bro, I can't even get... You ain't gonna let me get in my bag, shorty? Come on, I'm trying to be a nice gentleman. Lord forbid I ask if you like books, you know what I'm saying?
We need to finish
War
other
and Peace
things.
is crazy. Alright, I can't go in here. I don't know why that door is there then. There's glasses. Those aren't her glasses. I'll tell you that right now. It's alright though. Can I walk in here? You gonna beat me if I walk in here?
Go away. You're not allowed here.
You gonna stop me?
Don't come in here. Got it?
Wait, hold up. I'm tripping. Her eyes are mad red. I'm bugging. I did not know she had a cat. That cat ugly, boy. That cat looked like a dog, boy. Yuck. No, I'm playing. I do need to figure out where this key goes, though. Nope. Is it this? Is it this? It is! This leads downstairs? Alright, I can't go in here. I'm scared. I found something I wasn't supposed to find. That's what this chair and that chair is only at the door to block the door, bro. It's so over. Oh, it's so over. I want to pick up the glove, but I'm not going to. Oh. Okay. I thought somebody was locked in the basement, yo.
It's rude to snoop through other people's things.
Yeah. I know. Ooh, that motion sickness is starting to kick in. All right, I'm bugging. That's my cue. We will continue this at a later date. Ooh. It just swamped me all at once. Okay. Ooh, that was wow. Hey, Waver. Hope you have a good night, brother. That was faster than I was expecting. Yo, get me out of this game, son. Let me. Whew. Okay. That was bad for business. Time to change my title. What else is in my bag of things? Bro, I'm dead sick. Okay. I need something that's not gonna move. What have we not played in a while? Something tells me I'm gonna end up on what's it called again? How's it shaking, Owen? How you feeling, baby? Let's. I'm feeling the scary game thing, but I just don't want all that movement, bro. I thought if I wore the glasses, it would have stopped it. It did not stop it. It did not help me. It did not save me. I just had to take it. I don't like that. Let's do a quick run through of No, I'm not a human. Ooh, this is not good. Let me you know what? Now let's go to menu. Start a new game. Let me let me use the bathroom real quick. Oh fuck. No. This is gonna make me throw up right here. I'm tripping. I thought it was just like a turn play style. Give me 1 second, y'all. Lordy. Holy hell. This is not what I was expecting. Brother, the Rivals pain may be the only thing that I have a choice of right now. I ain't never felt like this. I'm gonna run in the bathroom real quick and hopefully that like staves it off, maybe. I don't freaking know. It might just be movie night. I'm not gonna hold you. Alright, so we survived somehow. Back to the drawing board. How's it going, Disasterific? Gotta change my jacket real quick so the light makes more sense. Oh boy. So well, we tried playing one game and it gave me motion sickness. So I just came back from not throwing up in the bathroom. But we're good now, you know? Kind of, sort of, probably, maybe. I don't mind playing No I'm Not a Human, but I don't want to risk it considering the fact of I didn't get we've done a full playthrough of this before, right? Like granted it was like 8 months ago, but I think it was around Halloween time. But I don't feel like testing my luck right now. Sean did recommend this. Do I feel like being that guy today? Do I want to be that guy is the question. Dang, you didn't give me a choice. You just sat there and popped the game open? That's what we doing? Oh, that's a heck of a game warning. Children or those that are easily disturbed. I don't know about that. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a... Oh, okay. All right. Sure. But there's nothing scary here. I don't see anything crazy in all these pictures or anything. Hey, 30 in a row? Yes, sir. Let me change this title. Alright, let's see how this shakes. Okay, alright, real quick. Disasterific, you've played this game before, right? Or you're familiar with it? Should I be concerned at a moment's buttons click? That is my my question. I'm flying blind right now. Window's fine. Yeah. Unseen tests. After choices. Auto fast forward time. Auto forward time? Is that... Should I speed that up? Please speed the text up. All right, let's see. They got 15 minutes to impress me. If not, we're just going back to Rivals gang. We're just gonna burn out. Hey, I see an annoying... Oh, this is me. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. Oh, I see where this is going. You know what kind of... This is ridiculous, bro. You know what kind of friend you've been... What? You know what kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Fairs. I do know that. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Valid. Usually it's the other way around in these type of shows, but sure. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wow. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. But you caught me this time. Yeah, well, you know, when you almost throw up, it will do that to you. I feel very whimsical. I need something that doesn't move right now. I'm not gonna lie. If this has 15 minutes to captivate me, if it doesn't captivate me in 15, then we're switching back to Rivals. You know, old reliable, old rage baiter, as I like to call it. You say that you were like thinking about ignoring me? Yes, I was. Yo, who? I'm not gonna get on the creators. I'm gonna let it rock. That's just a very peculiar face right there. Those eyes are pretty far apart, gangy. That's mean. What? Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Okay. Fine. He did wait for me after all. Cross the street together and make our way to school. Okay. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Have you decided on a club to join yet? Yeah, I didn't join any regular clubs when I was in high school, so I don't know why I would join a club now. Not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I ain't say I was joining a club. Facts, did I? It's possible I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of the many conversations where I dismissively go along with it. You know what? He might be. You know what? Facts. You know, I'm feeling it. Wait, so is there gonna be is this like a murder mystery then? It's a literature club though, so I mean, maybe it's like a bad read. Like maybe I read like the book by that one painter guy. That'd be kind of fire though. I do want to read it. I do dismissively go along with some people's words. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games. Wow, he does kind of sound like a high school me. That's not good. Socialize or have any skills before no, never mind, I didn't have that problem. Happiness is important. All right, then you would let me play my video games in peace. No, you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Ooh, that's valid. I mean, you need to start working up earlier, so I don't know if you could really talk to me right now. You promise you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. There's a little bit of passion there. School day's ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. Pack my things, stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. That doesn't sound like my type of people. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, well, I guess I am going to a literature club. Never mind. Consider psychological horror with themes. Oh. I'm not going to lie. This sounds like it's... I don't want to say it sounds like it's going to be boring. How long is the gameplay for it? It's like it can't be more than like 2 or 3 hours then, right? Much of an airhead, but she's so cunning to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Wow. All right, EDP, calm down. And thus today, 4 to 5 hours. What could you potentially fill if it's just like this? Feels like it's just like a day-to-day thing. They really squeezed it out like that. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Okay. Dejectedly follows Sayori across the school and upstairs at the section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori is full of energy, swings open a classroom door. Everyone, the new members here is crazy work. Pleasure meeting you. Okay, Perez. Girl, oh, we're just calling her Girl 1. We don't even get to give her a name. She always says nice things about you. That's cap. All right, I already see a Sundere character right here, boy. She's hitting the. Seriously, you brought a boy? I'm already knowing, bro. So I guess that makes her like the mom of the friend group, maybe. And then she's just like bubbly and happy. Okay, I'm understanding. Words escape me in this situation. Yo, you're frying me, dog. Don't make me look like a lame, please. I mean, I guess. She said, what are you about looking at? I mean, you guys were talking to me. I feel, obligated to look at you at least, right? Is that crazy? I don't think that's crazy. All right, so she's Natsuki now. All right, I'm not going to remember that name, but sure. Girl sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Yo, he's frying me. She's also the one who made the cupcakes according to Sayori. All right. Okay, Yuri. So yeah, the mom character, right? I'm hitting right now. My parlay hitting. Don't say things like that. Don't compliment you with a factually accurate statement about your intelligence. You would have thought she said, "Yo, you're super bad." Yeah, the sickness got to me, Jax. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Nice to meet you both. Okay, all right. I'm getting my bearings back. Sounds like you already know Monica. We do? Oh, hey, Monica. We were in the same class last year. Oh, okay. All right. I'm understanding. Oh, Monica. It's probably Monica. I'm tripping. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Ooh, basically completely out of my league. Okay, why is that a line, bro? You don't believe in yourself? Come on, son. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Yo, I'm a cornball in the game, bro. Why? And why do they look like the same person with different... They're the same person in different fonts, bro. If you change this eye color, they're the same person. It's very misleading. This is me IRL? Nah, I can't even, son. Nah. I will have Riz. Come sit down, Cole. We made room for you at the table. I mean, there's like 30 desks. I don't think you needed to make room, but go off. Of course she has to make tea. Yuri, you're a great person. A few desks. Oh, so they took the desks and moved them to a table. Okay, so do we get that draw and change or no? As I mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica, and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. A wrap tray with cupcakes? You didn't have like a plastic container? Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. All right, so can I see it? Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Y'all, all right, I'm not gonna like this game. I'm not gonna like this game, bro. I dead thought they were about to sit. I thought we were gonna get like an overall like picture of like a container, and then the container lid was just gonna like disappear, and then I was gonna see the cupcakes in it, bro. I don't even get to see the cupcakes. Now I'm pissed. I'm hungry. That's probably why I'm also pissed. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. You know, yeah, shout out you, bro. Whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. The noises. Oh, you're asking for a lot. There's like 5 people. There's like 4 different people in this room, dog. I don't know if I can make. I can barely make one female voice. If it was like dudes, I might be able to pull it off. But 4 different girls, I don't have that in my bag, yo. I don't know. This is just how it is. All right. This is my fate then. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Yeah, I don't have enough girl voices for this. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I mean, that's not surprising, bro. She wanted the cupcake bad, bro. Come on. I turn the cupcake around and my fingers looking at the best angle to take a bite. See, that's how I know he's not a real eater, bro. If this was me, I'm peeling down the cupcake and I'm just shoving it in my mouth. All right. That way, I can focus on chewing after that. All right. She's waiting. I knew she was gonna wait. You know what I'm saying? She gonna wait for the king to sit there and tell her what it was hitting on. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Yes, she's waiting for me to take a bite, bro. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Hey, at least the devs are self-aware. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Yeah, you definitely have, twin. Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. Wait, what? I read that line wrong. But not for, Oh, but not for you, dummy. I don't know how long I'm gonna last on this, Sean. I'm not gonna lie to you. I tear in half, separating the top from the bottom sandwich. Ooh, hey, that's valid too. Salty. That's definitely a valid one. Mm-hmm. You're lasting the whole game, don't worry, yo. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Ooh, okay, Mama Bear pulled back up. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? We can work with this. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Wait, is this just a dating sim? Is that what's going on? How you feeling, Sam? You keep a... Huh? Oh, no, this is me. I'm looking at her instead of looking at the word. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Holding it pretty steady. I've never been an MC before. You know what I'm saying? I'm not opposed to it. Maybe I'll understand why some people get addicted to these games and just stay indoors playing them all the time. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah. In high school, Yuri would have been my cup of tea. I know that wasn't funny. That's corny as hell. I'm sorry. I guess. Monica, don't you let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll take it. I don't have. See, the thing is, Sean, I don't have enough voices for all the girls. If it was just like a one-to-one conversation, it'd be a lot easier. Like maybe max two girls. I can't make 4 different voices, dog. That's not. Insulted. Yuri looks away. I don't think she's insulted, buddy. I think she's flustered, twin. Oh, and she's playing with the hair, gang. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Yo, I'm a dickhead. Oh my days. I am a terrible person. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Yes, she did. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Yeah, nah. I would have had the answer already ironed out though, gang. Come on, show me what you got. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically jacked here by Sayori. Of course not, you clown. Come on, lock in. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... You know what? That's valid. That is something I would have actually said in real life. I'm not mad at this. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Wow, that was oddly depth-worthy for her. It takes a dark turn. How deep do I have to get to the dark turn? That's my question. I'm trying to get hooked. Like I'm trying to like open the door and all of a sudden there's like I would definitely love to play a murder mystery version of like a game like this, low key. I do love watching horror anime, so I think that part of that kind of plays into it. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. That's not crazy. That's actually not crazy to say. Let's see. Monica is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Yeah. Yuri's definitely my speed, bro. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Oh, then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You know what? That's oddly valid. Wow, okay. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. No, that's valid. Though I don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Cole, what kind of things do you like to read? Oh, so Cole, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head. She locked in. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh, is she trying to keep it on the low? I understand. Yo, Yuri's frying me. Not much of a reader, I guess. Now I feel bad. Well, ooh. All right. He's cooking now. Well, that can change. I know what you're saying, Twin. That voice line was for me. She could. You know what I'm saying? Back in my younger days, I was very moldable. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. So, okay, all right. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I'm down. I see this. This is the pack leader right now. Even though she's not the club lead, like the club president, I understand the necessity of her right here. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I do know a couple people like that. But you know, it's a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I'm about to say something stupid. Oh, no, that was it. I just really grasped at something that I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yo, you're frying me. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. That's not surprising at all. Good night, Jax. Get some rest, man. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. What you looking at me for, gang? Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club what? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. Okay, do I just like flustering her? Is that what's going on here? Because I'm not saying lines to her like I'm concerned about the repercussions of these actions. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet? Oh, I'm kind of goading her along, okay? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. No, literally. I feel like I'm in the Pokemon Center right now with the background track. Or maybe like Jube Life City. Diamond and Pearl Days. It's really bumping the mood up. It's making me feel cutesy. Aww. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. You feel me, Sean? Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically. I've never seen this word actually used like in writing before. That's crazy. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cole? She smiled warmly at me. Aha. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now we're back at the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind these times. What? Yo, not gonna lie. It's a rare word. I'll say that. I never said I would join this club. Yelling it is crazy. I never said I would join this club. Like, why are we saying this, bro? Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Bro, you sat there and looked at 4 girls. It said, I thought this was the move. Come on, you were literally gonna go to the anime club, bro. Lock in. All four girls looked back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. Oh, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Yo, I am so corny in this game, bro. Appreciate that, Sean. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Okay. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I'm just attention seeking right now. That's what that is. There's no reason I should be moving like this, bro. Come on, man. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. I'm sorry, Yuri. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Please. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That's valid. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Bro, I was here for like 20 minutes. What are we talking about? Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cole, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, there would not have been cupcakes left, bro. I would have just ate everybody's cupcakes if they didn't finish them. Hey Cole, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I. Wow, that's how you know in my brain I think incorrect grammar. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yay! Cole joined the literature club to write Yuri fanfics. With that, the two of us depart the clubroom and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Eureka! All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good will happen whenever whoever likes your poem. All right, what the heck are these words, bro? Incapable ribbon. These words aren't in this. These aren't like all nouns. I thought it was gonna be like all the same type of word, but different settings. No, this is just terrible. Ribbon, incapable, kiss, imagination, disown, bouncy, mouse, waterfall, fun, sugar. Imagination, right? That's what Yuri would probably think about. Papa, shame, bubbles, party, wrath, broken, covet, feather, heart extreme. Ooh. She said fantasy and horror, so maybe wrath? Because none of the rest of this makes sense. Lucky, daydream, playground, misery, precious, ambient, peace, sadness, fickle, loud. Ooh, fickle is a good word. I love that word. Lucky, daydream, playground, misery, precious, ambient, peace, sadness, fickle, loud. Let's go daydream though. Death, anger, fear. I'm starting to see something. Death, anger, fear, love, lazy, shiny, empty, games, giggles, scars. Scars is gonna be the word probably. Even though maybe death or like I'm gonna go scars though. I'm gonna go scars. I feel like that's a deeper kind of word, you know what I'm saying? There's more meaning behind that. There's more oomph behind that. You feel me? Vivid sparkle, shopping, dream, hope, nightgown, frightening, embrace, disarray, happiness. Ooh, I like disarray. Right? Vivid is probably the word for Yuri though. Nightgown has nothing to do with anything. These are just a bunch of random words for real. Embrace, frightening, happiness, disarray. Let's go vivid. We'll go vivid. Desire, melancholy, skirt, vibrant, hop. What the heck does skirt have to do with anything? Hop, color, analysis, time, vacation, eternity. Ooh. I love the word melancholy, like jokes aside. Melancholy, but we're probably gonna go either analysis or eternity. Oh yeah, I'm still here, Owen. You'd be surprised. I've been on this game for 30 minutes. Yo, no, I have not. No, I have not been on this game for no 30 minutes, dog. That's crazy. It felt like maybe 15. This is actually kind of funny. Analysis, eternity. Melancholy kind of hard though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go melancholy. I'm gonna go with my word. We'll see how that bites me in the butt later on. Climax, sunset, marriage, hair, lollipop is the most random word here, bro. Oh, you know, it's cutesy, so it would have been, that's the Natsuki route. Okay, now I'm getting it. All right, I was not thinking right. Landscape, electricity, flying, swimsuit, forgive. Climax. Clouds, inferno, tragedy, judgment, heartbeat, disoriented, starscape, despise, universe, friends. This is the first time I've ever seen starscape actually like used, period. Anywhere besides the dictionary, so I'll go with that. Ocean, jumpy, summer, clumsy, dazzle, beauty, rose, variance, afterimage, unrestrained. I low-key like unrestrained. I'm gonna go unrestrained here. Crimson, dark, graveyard, treasure, laugh, hurt, memories, tenacious, sunny, joy. It's either treasure or memories. I'm gonna go memories though. Strawberry, pure, philosophy. Philosophy is the word. Awesome, unending, uncanny. I love the word uncanny though. Existence, bliss, blanket, tears. I'm gonna go philosophy though, because you know, for obvious reasons, it kind of makes sense. Yo, Haruhi Suzumiya? What are we talking about? The god? The what was it? The unending 8 episodes? Yeah, those were the bane of my existence. As a young teenager, that made no sense to watch, bro. My brain could not rationalize it. As a more put together person, it makes more sense. You're not familiar with the ball? Neither am I. Apparently it gets bad at some point, but I've yet to see shades of anything like that. So we'll see when it comes. I have to pull 20 words, bro. The melancholy of, excuse me. Yeah. Oh, have you seen the who was the other girl that served as the witch? Did you see that version or that season of the show as well? Flee, raindrops, amazing, flower, charm, fester, romance, determination, aura, pink. Fester's so hard, bro. I can't use fester. The thing is, I can't use some of these words in regular everyday conversation with people because they're gonna think I'm super nerdy, right? And I'm not gonna be able to have real conversations with that. I see horror. Yeah, no chance I'm gonna. Destiny, sensation. I might go Destiny. Whisper, prayer, wonderful grief, atone, excitement. Ooh, atone is tough though. Give me atone. Puppy, spinning, fireflies, agonizing, depression. Yeah. Massacre, heaven sent, vanilla, meager. It's either agonizing or heaven sent. Heaven sent, because we're thinking about like what's it called? Like that magic type stuff. Yuki Nagato. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I actually have that on DVD, I'm pretty sure. I didn't need to have it on DVD, but like I got it because I cared. Fantasy, hopeless, Doki Doki. Parfait, cry, essence, whistle, melody, entropy, captive. Let's go essence. I'm trying to think of like fantasy, like isekai type vibes, you know, or tensei type vibes. Comfort, dance, twirl, candy, pout, cage, infallible, childhood, holiday, Valentine. I think infallible is the obvious answer here. Family, special, place, sweet, anxiety, socks. Wow, okay, socks. Rain cloud, sticky, contamination, nibble. Nibble is such a funny word to look at, bro. Because if you flip the B's upside down, it spells nipple. You know? All right, maybe that's the immaturity in me. Just a little bit. There's no great word here. I'm gonna go contamination though. You know what I'm saying? Portrait, pleasure, vitality. Vitality is crazy. Incongruent, nature, jump, breathe, smile, kitty, milk. Let's go vitality. Journey, bunny, passion, chocolate, lipstick, music, unrequited. Ooh, unrequited love is tough. Silly, rainbow, headphones. Now I'm stuck between two things, right? Unrequited is probably the word I'm gonna go with, but I love chocolate. Like I'm a chocoholic, bro. I love chocolate. Is it go overheat down this level? Disaster. Ooh, there we go. Disaster. Intellectual. Question. Horror. Whirlwind. Skipping. Cute. Kawaii. Defeat. Boop. Boop. And I don't, you know, let's go. Let's pull the. Let's go. Disaster, bro. Shout out disaster. You know what I'm saying? Hi again, Cole. Glad to see you didn't run away from. Oh, wow. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Is that Riz? Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cole. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan on just coming here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yo, she just put her on blast, bro. Yo. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Ah, okay. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cole always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. You know, I do be that dependable homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Trust. Sayori. Oh, whoops, that's me. That's not her reading that. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? I don't know why I just sat there and imitated the finger motion. That was so unnecessary, bro. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Mamas, no need to be jealous. No need to be jealous. Yuri, I got you, Yuri. There's no need to be jealous. I got your back. Trust. How come? You and Cole could become good friends too. Playing with the hair again. Okay. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? I'm in my bag. Talk to me nice. You know, Butler fantasy. You feel what I'm saying? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's... Oh, I thought this was definitely not dialogue. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. That was also not dialogue. That was just regular things. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. That is actually something I could see myself saying realistically. That's not bad hoops. That's not bad basketball at all. Let me get more comfortable. Hold on. Let me get comfortable. It'll make me happy no matter what. Wow, I'm a really nice person here. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? Bruh, you just now realizing, gang? Every time she would play with her hair since the first episode. I said the first episode, yo. Since I first showed up on the scene, man. She rocked with the kid. She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. They're gonna call Cole to read his poem. He's gonna look up from his desk like Riz Shrek whispers. that. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. They didn't even tell me the title of the book. I can't even get a hint. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem like the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Okay. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ooh, we get a tone shift? Talk to me nice, Yuri. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. Yo, she's such like that big sister mom type. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. No, that's valid. That's valid, bro. Big sister, comma, mom, like of a friend group. You know what I'm saying? Like you have different people. Like you usually have like the baby of the friend group who can kind of get away with anything, and sometimes they can be a little bit annoying, but like everybody just tolerates them. You got the big sister, big brother / mom / dad of the group. That's usually like they're not usually the leader of the group, but they're the most responsible person. You know what I'm saying? Then you got some that fill in the gaps where you have that one person that's usually the leader just because they're headstrong or they make decisions. You know what I'm saying? It's all of, he said, baby and dad. Bro, chill, bro, chill. All right. This the friend group mom. I pulled up on a friend group mom. You know what I'm saying? Trying to see if that Riz worked. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. She bought 2 copies because she never read the book, but she thought she wanted to just connect with the kid. It's okay. It's okay. She can say that. You know what I'm saying? She can say that. This is Loki. This is Loki a family. If she's the mom, Natsuki's like the baby of the family. Monika's like, Monika might be the responsible older sister, and Yuri's the mom. So I scratch what I said previously. Yuri's mom only. She can't be big sis. She's just mom, right? Monika's big sis. Natsuki is the baby, and then I forgot my bestie's name. Sayori. Yeah. Sayori is the middle child? I don't know. I don't even know what she would fit. That's not your baby. That's my baby. I remember. Yo, the baby days used to be serious, dog. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Gulp. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. That doesn't sound very trust. Sorry. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Okay, what the heck did she just give me, bro? She just gave me a ancient religious text. Is that what happened? All right, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in a high school that moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and her life is in danger. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. The thing that's throwing me is the fact that she said it's relatable. Right? She said it's very relatable. What's relatable about this story? Somebody trying to get you, Yuri. You need me to step in. You need me to handle business, sis. I got you. Oh, hey, Hannah. I'm not dog water right now. It'd be a lot easier if there was some more guy characters. I have a deeper bag of guy voices I can make than girl voices. But I just gotta make sure in my brain, I'm acting out. Like, even though there's still images, it's as if they're like actually like moving. That made me sound like I'm sick in the head. Ignore the fact that I just said that. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cole? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Oh, and you don't? Everybody, you don't got an internal monologue voice? You know what I'm saying? You can't talk to yourself in your head? Yo, that's freaking killing me. The voices. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Yeah, apparently they say it's a 50-50 split or something like that. That's insane to me. I read every Cole line in the yo, hello, princess. That's a crazy thing to do. Hold on, I'm gonna see what that sounds like. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey. Oh. Hey. Don't apologize. Yo, that's so nasty. Holy shit, that's nasty. Oh. Oh. Oh my days. How did you imagine those lines in that voice song? That's crazy. Yo. I haven't lost interest or anything. Yo, that's so bad, bro. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least, the least I can do is listen. Yo, this is nasty, bro. It's a literature club after all. It's a literature club after all. Oh man, that's probably somebody's life. That's crazy. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What do you say? What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Oh my goodness, that's so nasty, bro. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book. Fuck. That's not the line I'm supposed to be reading that voice. I quickly retrieved the voice. Yo, that voice is just botching my brain right now. It's just a brain it's a brain eating amoeba at this point. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, alright? I slip into the seat. Whoa. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I can't take myself serious, dog. Yo, Sean, you feel me? You seem a little apprehensive. The facial expression of it makes it crazier. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. That's enough, Hannah? Okay. Yo, that voice is frying me, though. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. Nah, the background, yo, I can't wait to listen to this back. I'm probably gonna start dying laughing when I do. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. Okay. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. The eyebrow raise. Tips fedora. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It's like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? That's such a nasty sentence, bro. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? It's nasty work, bro. I do? I really don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This your work, White. Alright, yeah, that's enough. That's enough, dog. I can't take that. I slide my desk. What? Oh, I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, holding my book more in between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly. Oh, wow. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit closer, our shoulders are almost touching. What kind of riz is this? I mean, I guess, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I guess. It feels like my left arm is in a way. What? Is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. So instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, okay. All right, this is fire. This is fire. I rock with this. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Oh, that's my hand down there. Okay. All right. I'm understanding now. It's tracking. I didn't even realize that I'm low-key like in the way type. You know what I'm saying? Let me shrink myself down. Let's get real close and personal. You know what I'm saying? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. What? Yo, disaster. What was even that? Hold on, I gotta see what that looks like.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Are you sure?
Yo, that is hell. That is nasty, bro. And the music makes it like 10 times worse. That is horrendous. That is nasty work. I can't believe you just did me like that. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I could turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. I'm cooking. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. That's so nice. since you've been patient with me, talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. That's the clip to one of us. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Dang, we aren't reading those poems today. That's what I got out of this. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. I was enjoying that vibe there, bro. Why we switch the scene? Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Cole, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant it. Ooh. I guess I meant that it was kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Yeah, I would have jumped out of my seat a little bit too. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. I was about to clutch right there. You got me in an ISO situation with Yuri. I was about to go ballistics. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Come on, clutch. Oh, bro, read the room, bro. Play offense, gang. What are we talking about? In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks back up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. Oh my goodness, he doesn't understand the play, bro. He doesn't understand the play. Like, if she says she doesn't mind each way, like if she said, I've already read it so you can get started, or you could go ahead, you could like get ahead, that would have been fine. But this is like OD, brother. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Yeah, that's top tier MC fumble, bro. I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Talk to me nice. Let's go Yuri first for obvious reasons. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Little does she know. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize from new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finishes her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all goes with practice. It all comes with practice, and learning it by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, I gotta lock in for this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath an amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Sure. That's tough. I just wasn't expecting like that from her, if that makes sense. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. terrible handwriting is kind of crazy. In real life, I only write in cursive because my print is like really chicken scratch. So I don't know what she talking about right now. She bugging. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. My fault, twin. My fault. I messed up. Well, I don't really... I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it was short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Oh, since it's our first time sharing. Right. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cole. I thought that was kind of rhetorical. The ghost is, the previous events, bro. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Valid. I see it. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Cole. Your best? For moi? For yours truly? For the boy? Girl, stop. If I had my hair out, I would kind of like roll it in my fingers. Me too. That's lore accurate. I'm gonna do Sayori last because that's a childhood friend. We know she's gonna lose the battle anyways. Monica. Hi, Cole. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Not as real. I don't say nothing, bro. I just sit. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cole. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Cole. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation. Oh, that's me. It's easiest for me to keep everybody's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Yo, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. That's valid. That's a really valid thing to say, bro. I'm not gonna lie, you got it, twin. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Ahaha, I do. I know. That's why I did it. You think I just did it on accident, bro? Come on. Come on. I'm really that boy. I'm really that guy. Trust. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Why are you talking to me like that? You trying to riz me? So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. What you trying to tell me, sis? Talk to me nice. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Ooh, okay. All right. Let's get to it. Hole in the wall. Ooh, my fault. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that's spackle? Wow, I've never seen that word actually used. This is a different experience. I'm here for this. See the direction that spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with the permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. I didn't mean to smack y'all, my fault, salty. You know what I'm saying? Oh, see? Monica President, there we go. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. No, I am. I'm a lie. I'll lie if necessary. Clearly, it took a lot of energy and strength and determination to cook this up. You know? Yeah, That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I've had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. She talking right now. Oh, facts. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I can rock with this. Who should I show my poem to next? I said Sayori last, so Natsuki's by proxy, you know. It's gotta happen. So you mean to tell me we just sat there and stared at each other in silence? That's what it sounds like. Cole, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. Like I'm at the crib right now. Why she telling me to go home? I ain't do nothing. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? Oh, I get the beef now. I understand why Yuri said what she said. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? I got her. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Wow. Okay. So what really happened was she was impressed, but didn't know how to articulate that she was impressed without seeming simpish. So to hide herself from her embarrassment, she just, pump faked. You feel what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like happened. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Writing in high school was definitely fun. I'm mad because they got a freaking recorder in my ear, bro. They dumbed down the beat so I could read it like this, bro. There's not even a point in dressing this up. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna let it slide. Eagles fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. She's slow, bro. This is so dog water, bro. Big Yuri really was a kid of choice. Yeah, this in real life, I don't know how I would be able to keep a straight face while reading this poem out loud, bro. Bro. This is like some artist song lyrics that they try to like make the fans try to make it fake deep. Like, nah. What he really meant was, it's like, no, gang. I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder while I say this. It's bad. It's bad, twin. But that's about it. The fact that they dumbed down the beat as well is what's really frying me. Teasy, flirty chemistry is crazy. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it, it's just not complex. It's silly to me. I laughed, so I must have liked it, you know? What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Like in this poem. I'm lying, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Siri, I'm lying. I'm lying through my teeth, all right? I kind of feel bad, because that's crazy. She sat there and said, I love when when the poem's simple, but it really gets deep. Yo, Sean, you know, it's music. You know what I'm saying? It be music sometimes. This is terrible. This is not it, bro. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about that. Huh? If memory serves me right, it said people try. It did. What? You know what? Heck yeah, bro. Go ahead, go crazy. Go crazy, sis. You're doing your best. You a little slow, but I rock with you though. So I decided to write about it. That's crazy to say. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Get the Yo, she about to make me mad, bro. She's about to piss me off so bad. There was no wordplay, bro. There wasn't a single simile abound. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Oh, so you mean you did that on purpose. I will say the rhyme at the end was kind of cool, but at the same time, the fact that she's saying then made it fell flat on purpose is crazy, right? To me, that means you tried to make it bad. There is no try in the words of Master Yoda. There is only do or do not. That's how it should be, man. It helps bring out the feeling. Oh, it helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. No, literally. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Thank you. Thank you for humoring her. I wouldn't have the heart to burst her bubble, bro. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. That's real. I mean, there's only one person left. Do you really need to ask, bro? All right, childhood bestie, talk to me nice. What you got to say about my poem first? You know what I'm saying? This is a good poem, Cole. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Okay. Yeah. Nah, that's a bar. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Cole. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Valid, valid, valid. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, we get a tone shift. I'm down for this. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy? It's not just called sleep. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to what? What the Yo, she writes like something's wrong with her. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. It's such a random. I mean, go off, sis. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Yo. I understand. She's funny, bro. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. That doesn't sound like a compliment, bro. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monika's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Yo, Shaw. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh dear. Where are we going from here, brother? Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. I don't see how it would have been stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you weren't presenting in front of all of them at once. The fact that you got to go one at a time, that would have eased my concerns by a billion. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. I mean, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Heck yeah, bro. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess it's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrowed in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Yo, I thought that they were gonna like generate a poem based on the words that I chose. That's what I kind of was hoping for. I'm not mad that they didn't. I just thought it was gonna happen, you know. My poem must have been fire though. I'm guessing if it had shades of Yuri in there, that means I really like did my thing. You know what I'm saying? Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Yeah, that definitely tracks. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. What the yo? What are we talking about here? All right, what do we have going on? Nothing like it, bro. How can it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but that did not come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Cole did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Yo, she's frying. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I have come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Yo, that's the most in-your-face sneak diss of all time, bro. And Cole liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Putting her on blast like that is crazy. That's foul. That's not what I... Ooh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cole appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one who... Why she doing her like this, bro? Why is she doing her like this? She fought back asleep. No, literally a cat fight disaster. I I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cole started showing up. Bro. That's not even dirty macking, bro. That's just hate. That's just hate, bro. Why are you doing that? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Cole! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. That's a logical fallacy right there. If she says, you're trying to make me look bad, and you say, no, you started it, that does not change the fact that you could be trying to make her look bad. He said, whoa, 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 princess, there's enough daddy for everyone. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't happen in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Wow. Wow, yo, Natsuki, lock in. I thought she only asked Tsundere to me, bro. I thought she cared, like, about everybody else a lot. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cole. I'm not explaining anything to her. You're out of your depth, girl. What? Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most... Wow. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cole? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Yo, here's a chance to clutch, bro. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Ooh, Here's the thing, right? I should agree with Yuri, not just because she's the main interest that I'm gunning for in this, but also because, for obvious reasons, she's right. But at the same time, the correct answer is probably to say, help me, Sayori. So I'm gonna go with Yuri. Not, oh my God. I'm a dickhead for this. I honestly know that. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. My brain started thinking about Marvel Rivals. The Thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something very personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Aww. But Natsuki, you took it too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think that you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. It was inevitable. Hate to tell you, girl. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Whoa. Bro, nobody said your poem was trash, bro. You don't, I mean, it is, but like, you don't, it had your feelings into it, bro. Like, you genuinely felt that. You don't have to hide. Don't run. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Stop, girl, stop. I know this classic technique. You can't fool me with this. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? Valid. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Cole, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, about the cup size going up. I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? I can't tell if I'm playing this off or if I'm not and I'm just in her head. Could be a bit of both. Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Accusing her of stuffing is like low-key crazy, especially in front of everybody. She was trying to go for a killing blow right there. Yeah, I think my character's just in her head because there wasn't like an internal monologue bubble out of that. Okay, everyone, it's about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Cole, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Chill. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Cool. Ready to walk home? Sure. Let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Brother, what are you trying to say? Here's a tea I need to address. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? That would be crazy. That would actually be insane. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Whew. You know what, Cole? It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Okay, Mom. Nah, I'm playing. I appreciate that, Sayori. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day's gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Nah, that's real. That's... You know what I'm saying? I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. I'm weak. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Got me picking words again. All right. Let's go. All right, let's go scary. All right, let's go scary. Let's avoid fantasy. Let's go more grief. Entropy, eternity, heart, fickle, vivid, swimsuit, portrait, disowned, shiny, contamination. Eternity, yeah. Graveyard, suey, frightening, secretive, chocolate, hope, sadness, games, uncontrollable bliss. Graveyard. Despise, Doki Doki, whirlwind, play, color, papa, sugar, puppy, skipping joy. Whirlwind. Agonizing happiness, shopping, death, dark, sing, insight, warm, prayer, vivacious. Wow. That is a word. Dark. Breathe, sparkle, flying, extreme, parfait, infallible, pout, dream, captive, flee. Captive. Amazing, bubbles, valentine, ambient, clouds, playground, nibble, cute, starscape, blanket. We'll go ambient. Fireworks, daydream, special, meager, destiny, crimson, peace, wonderful, smile, explode. Explode. Nah, let's go, meager or destiny? DM. Meager. Tears, determination, rainbow, sunny, cheer, disarray, loud, promise, giggle, existence. Tragedy, lazy, childhood, romance, tenacious, vanilla, marshmallow, jumpy, anxiety, essence, tragedy. Socks, disaster, whistle, imagination, adventure, peaceful, uncanny, attempt, empty, anime, awesome. Ooh, uncanny is a nice word. But I'm gonna stick to the answer. I'm gonna stick with my dog. You know what I'm saying? Analysis, bouncy, covet, together, anger, after image, lollipop, summer, unrestrained, misfortune. Cage, disoriented, unstable, pleasure, comfort, clumsy, boop, aura, rain cloud, unending. Aura. Desire, fear, question, music, headphones, pure, kawaii, poof, forgive, pain, forgive. Candy, scars, waterfall, broken, vertigo, fireflies, horror, sunset, hair, love. Let's go horror. Embrace, party, cheeks. Sensation, hurt, excitement, intellectual, melancholy, depression, kitty, melancholy. Atone, hop, calm, lipstick, sticky, vacation, dance, climax, mouse, vibrant, atone. Landscape, jump, extraordinary, effulgent. Wow, they are pulling out the words. Effulgent, silly, massacre, holiday, kiss, spinning universe. Let's go massacre or effulgent? Massacre. Skirt, nature, friends, lucky, charm, bed, bunny, unrequited, judgment, inferno. Unrequited. treasure, rose, shame, fantasy, milk, incongruent, fun, passion, email, pink. It's passion or fantasy? Fantasy. I'll be nice. I'll be calm. You know what I'm saying? Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Cole. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. Yo, she's low-key showing some flashes that she likes the kid. But again, we're childhood friends, so she really had all this time to like make a move and she has not done it. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyways. Yo, I low-key just called her dumb. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. There's nothing in there, is it? She turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. We're a poverty franchise, guys. I knew it. I see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money and I would have to lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face was in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Cole to let me borrow some money. I feel like Escanor right now, bro. There's that one scene from Seven Deadly Sins where the one, I can't remember, it's not a god. It's not one of the other sins. It's somebody that's like high ranking in the government or whatever. And she's like, Escanor, I need you to lend me a hand. And Escanor's like, no, I refuse. But then she's like, I can't. She's like, I don't understand why you would do this. And he's like, because why would I help you? And she's like, because of my position. And he's like, I don't care. And then Merlin sits there and says, Escanor, won't you help her out just this once? And he says, of course. She's like, why would you do that? Why would you? You're not going to listen to me, but you're going to listen to whoever that is? He's like, yes, because she's extraordinary. So she is definitely giving little sister vibes. I'm feeling it. Especially in this dynamic, that's why she has like that motherly type feeling. He's like, it's like, Mom, tell him to give it back. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Oh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Sure, bro. Sure. Oh. See, that's why she my goat. That's why Yuri my goat. I'm like, yo, revolution is not a good word to use here, bro. I mean, but I'm gonna let you get it off. I'm not gonna call her out on it. Thank goodness Yuri was here. Retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess it's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I smacked her in the head. Out of nowhere, something smacks. Oh, something else. I thought I hit her in the head. I thought I bonked her in the noggin with like a paper or something. That was not the case. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. I might have to give her $1. Ow. What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. From... Natsuki? Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you. But when I heard you blah about the cupcakes, it was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugging the cookie. Bro, you know how much of a big back you gotta be to hug the plate? Not that I'm mad at her for doing it, because I'm definitely not, but like that's hilarious, bro. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over there over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Yo. Ref, throw a flag on the play. Absolutely not. What are we talking about? You gonna eat the cookie that I just gave you and you want to try mine? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? What, you give him oatmeal raisin or something? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Bro, she trying to try everything, bro. Sayori gets out her seat, goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of her cookie. Saw this coming from a mile away, bro. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Yeah, definitely giving baby sister, not baby sister, but like little sister energy, because we know who the real diva is of this house. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Whoa. Don't do that. Yuri, don't say that. Natsuki can say that, but you can't. Hey, no, calm down. I like oatmeal raisin, but I know a lot of people that will sit there and leave the oatmeal raisin cookie for me because they don't like it. I ain't gonna beef with it. I'll take it. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Yo, out loud is crazy. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Talk to me nice, Monica. You feeling a kid? You trying to learn something about me? Come this way. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Ooh, you could play the piano? Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I'm gonna learn how to play the piano. If I can't sing and I can't dance, I'm gonna learn an instrument, bro. And as much as I want to learn the violin, it's low-key difficult. So we're gonna go violin, all right? Or we're not gonna go violin. We're gonna go piano. I don't know when I'm going to. I low-key want to buy a keyboard. I might even practice it on stream. I just want to learn how to play the piano. I love classical music, a lot of it. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. You gonna learn the guitar? Hey, we got this, Sean. We got this, trust. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds... Oh, wait, that's me. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cole. Monica smiles sweetly. Aw. W smile. Okay, why her skirt come up, bro? Loud. Haha. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling cutesy today. Hey, I need to figure out where I can send my tape to. Let me find a smaller company that gets a couple projects, and I'm there for it. I'm there for it. Trust and believe. I used to always want to I used to always want to voice act. I used to want to actually act, but when I realized they use so many green screens and blue screens, then I wanted to voice act only. I was like, bro, I don't even want to go on set and put on like a uniform if I'm not even gonna actually be on site shooting somewhere. What do you mean you're CGIing the desert in, bro? You're green screening the desert in, bro. Come on, man. Take me to the desert, twin. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. He said, "Oh shit." Yeah, you never know. No shot used to. Yeah, Owen, I'm still getting busy, Owen. Yeah. I figured I might as well keep going until I get bored of it. You know. Good thing you didn't hear what he was doing. Oh, princess. So much I'm not gonna play. I didn't think I was gonna play that long. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't. It just kind of happened. You know. Plus, it's low key a one thing. You know what I'm saying? Side effects of twice-sided press. Yo. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie. I mean, it was just one cookie, wasn't it? Like that should be cake and candles. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Into the closet? Oh, there's a chair in there. I didn't even pay attention to that before. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, no. I was kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh, she's tall? Yes, GG's, bro. If I was in this school, bro, Yuri definitely would have been my pick. Trust. Easy. Easy. Especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Huh? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird this sounds to explain to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Ooh. It's showing. She's 5'7" at least? She's 5. Okay. I can see it. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Oops. You know? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Yo, she called ISO. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping... What? Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Cole in club activities? Huh? Oh, my mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Cole. Yes, ma'am. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Why you talk to me like that? Why you talk to me like that? I'm down. Don't worry. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. She got like a secret, like she dropped her crown. Yo, she got a secret streak to her that she don't be talking about like that. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Oh, the music starts back now. Cole, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? friend, you say? Uh, mm. Yuri lifts her head. Cole, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Yeah, this music is frying me, dog. I guess I could be a little bit bigger since there's no images. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Friends on my triple S. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to the fact that we literally got a background switch, too. Loki was not locked in for that. Cole, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'd only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. So Yuri's giving Sawako from me to you. Okay, I see. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Bro, chill. My character's not giving Kazuhaya. That's not my fault though. You know what I'm saying? That's not me. That is not indicative of what I bring to the table. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyways. Girl, stop. Why you play with me like that? Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cole. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cole, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why? Oh, it's a bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? I don't know if I'm assuming I'm an airhead right here, but I'm glad that I was fast thinking on my feet and gave her an excuse. I know why she has back pain. We know why she has back pain. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Yo. Oh, you don't know, Sean? Oh, you that pure? Okay. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Slides closer until our shoulders are touching. I thought our shoulders were touching the last time. Am I tripping? You know I'm offering myself up, Salty. I volunteer as tribute. You feel me? Word to Katniss Everdeen. What was that? To Kill a Mockingbird? No. The Hunger Games. Hunger Games. There we go. Cold give in. Pedro Martinez. Yuri slides closer. Our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Lord forbid a girl's shoulder touch my shoulder. I don't know how to act, right? I'm an animal. Wow. Hate to wonder what would happen if she patted my head. I might bust. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. She hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh. Bro's, he's tweaking. I'm tweaking in this game, apparently. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Oh, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Wait, so am I going to feed her the candy? Yuri opens the book with both hands. Napoleon Dynamite is frying me. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I take the chocolate and pop it into my mouth. And then I take another one and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But it means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Dang, I didn't even put it in her mouth. Bro, I put the corner of it in her mouth. Yo, go hard or go home, boy. We go hard in the paint out here. Not out here dangling out her mouth. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Cole. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Sound like somebody don't want to be just friends. Feed her like a baby bird. That's crazy. That baby bird feeding is nasty work. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has got really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling with the rhythm of her breaths. All right, bro, you're too locked in on the wrong things right now, gang. All right? Dribble the ball across half court real slow and get a quality shot. We don't need to rush anything, bro. We focus on the bench. We focus on the crowd. Focus on the game. I raise my arm. And like before, Yuri opens her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my... I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Immediately, the music stops and we get pulled out of it. Heck yeah, dude. Okay, everyone. What? Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Cole, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. I was hooping, boy. I was hooping. My character was hooping, and all I had to do was write 2 good poems. Or 1 good poem, realistically. I'm out here getting buckets. The spell was abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up a bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Obviously, I'm gonna start with Yuri, right? We start hooping with the easiest one. Let's see what you've written for today. Is that good or bad? Yuri stares at the poem with the surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cole, this might be... Scoreboard. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Yo, she just glazing me, dog. Why you glazing me like that, baby? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. She's not easy. She's just EASY for me. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a pretty easy guy to be easy for. You know what I'm saying? You never regret it. There's never been a person that regretted it. I treat you very well, Yuri. Very well. You get best treatment, humanly possible. You won't for nothing. I promise. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. What? Are not all swallows visible? Why don't you just say Yuri gulped at that point? Even her hands appear sweat. What the? Bro, she's been holding my paper for like 30 seconds. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yo, I am hooping right now, bro. She's falling hard. Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe that. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. She doesn't have any close friends. I'm the closest friend she probably has. Or, I mean, the club members in general. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Scoreboard. She falling over these keys. Ooh. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that was fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of cutting my knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. And I feed myself again. Okay. All right. This is calm. I thought she was going to stab the raccoon low-key, but I'm glad she didn't. You know? Bread. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. The raccoon, she breadcrumbed him. She was, just give him a little bit. Just give him a little bit. He's here to stay down. You know what I'm saying? The raccoon always gonna come back. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this... Oh, wait, that's my line. Wow. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah. If I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express it in a way... I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Cole? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little bit of something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Shorty, I'm glad you know. I'm glad you know, baby girl. You're good at a lot of things. You trying to find out everything I'm good at? Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Cole. Yo, I'm hooping, bro. Nobody really gives her love in this school building. I know she don't got no friends, bro. Because why did she just sit here and say you're good at a lot of things and only name 2 things? Like, at least name 4 things. 3, maybe, right? But 2? Only 2? Reading and listening? Lord forbid a man know how to read an instruction manual. You rock with the kid though, Yuri. I rock with that. I rock with you. Then you go hit me with there aren't many people like you, Cole. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Yo, she's frying me, dog. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Like I said, Scoreboard. Scoreboard. I'm up. I'm up about 30. I'm up 30 in the first quarter. You might as well just call this game over anyways. Give me Monica next. We won't go in the same order we went last time. Hi again, Cole. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable. Oh. No, I read it right. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Hit that. I guess so. You said she's easy, got no friends, go afraid of the weak. Nah, chill. It's like when the jock asked the need to promise quote. Yo, nah, she my speed though, you know what I'm saying? Now, her having no friends was just an observation based on the way she's treating me, because in theory, it should be harder, right? It should be harder for me to get buckets. At this point, the defense is just allowing the blow by. You know what I'm saying? I'm Russell Westbrook on the fast break. They just letting it happen. They just giving it out. She might just dribble the ball off her own foot next turn. You know what I'm saying? Next possession, just to let me have it. That's what I'm seeing right now. But she like, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. A lot. Makes life a lot easier. I'm starting to understand why people can get addicted to games like these. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyways. You're a clown, bro. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but... well, there's nothing really wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Sit. Save Me is a crazy title. Hold on. Hold up, coach. Wait a minute. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waves forms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a what kind of line is this? Like playing a chalkboard like a turntable? I'm angry. Save me. See, this is pissing me off because now I was mentally creating images of everything that I was reading. So now I just sat there and read that, and I heard the sound of a chalkboard being played on a turntable, and I'm pissed off now. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Okay, that's a little bit better. I appreciate that one more. Because I don't even know what that would sound like. I just know it'd be sticky. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I think something's wrong. What do you mean load me? You want me to put a load in you? Stop. Please, you're not a washing machine, ma'am. At best, you're a dishwasher. I'm joking. I'm joking. It was a low-hanging fruit. I had to take it. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression or a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's time out. She just dodged my question. So you're not going to tell me what feeling you're trying to pull from it? You said misogyny plus one. Oops. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You talking right now. Heck yeah. Nah, for real. Save the game. Right? We're like 3 hours. How far are we? No, we're 2 hours 47 minutes deep. We don't need any mistakes. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? She's going through a tough time right now. I see it. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bro, we're not going to just ignore it and act like that's regular. The game just wants me to act like it's regular. Okay. Natsuki, talk to me nice. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Huh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me... Huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angst, this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Ooh... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. I didn't know we started. She says she's done. Baby girl, I didn't know we started. First save in 2 hours. Foreshadowing 101. Oh, this sounds like a very bad idea. Most games have autosave. I'd be so scared. Yeah, yeah. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh, last but not least, the GOAT! Sayori! Oh, I like this one, Cole. It has some really nice feelings to it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. Oh, that's such a yucky line coming, like, when you're talking to the childhood friend, that's bad, bro. Oh, that's such a bad line to tell her. You might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Oh, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Cole. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Ooh, wow. Wow. Whoa. She wrote. Okay. All right, let's get to it. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Then I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight that makes amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. This is not good. This is not good. This is very sad. How's it going, Grants? Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club. That is a very, very sad thing. Holy crap, Sayori, did you write this? Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna make the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. And I'm gonna keep writing until I die. What the f... That is a line, I guess. I mean, I would expect her to say, I'm gonna keep writing forever and ever. Until I die is oddly specific. Don't get ahead of yourself. Slayer's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That makes sense. I wonder if this is one of those times. She gives her all to others and leaves none for herself. Thanks for popping back in, Owen. Get some rest, man. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what the literature club is about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And for those reasons, it's for those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share with the others? To inspire them to find feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Everyone. Oh, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, that's so sudden. Well, you can't recite your poem in front of the club. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook in a specific poem that she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this one is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before. Or is this something she's simply a natural at? I glance around me. Everyone else has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has this intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, you're all fired up for a second. Oh, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances around each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past a couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Aha! Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice, it almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Cole liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems that wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing on that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it. It's just embarrassing to do in front of people. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cole. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Cole lower everybody's standards a little before I have to do it. Girl. Now we know. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Ooh, she hit the nail on the head. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, but it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that's the case. You won't have much to worry about it for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea for what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time. Oh, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the club's sake and impressing Monica. Not my storyline, but shout out Monica though. But hashtag not my storyline. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cole. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oof, oosh, ooh, oh. I'm about to break her heart right here, dog. I'm about to break her heart right here. Why can't I walk both of y'all home? Keep it a buck. We can all be a happy family. We could be one big happy family, bro. Just let me do what I do best. Let me cook. hopefully the script has something good in order for me right here. It can't just be, if this is literally the only line I say, I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. No, I did have to save, actually. Yeah, I actually have to save. Yeah, overwrite that data, please. Because that's I haven't made a single decision up until now, so yeah. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Oh, okay. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You just admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just don't like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement. Oh, everybody's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't lie. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I don't know what we call these buckets. You're watching a master at work here. Ladies. Let's go. We'll stick melancholy. We'll go sensation. I'm just speed blitzing this. Crimson, right? Call it back to her read. Let's go journey. Dark, lazy, disaster, pop, a vacation, judgment. I'm low-key going, ooh, infallible. Jump, hurt, bunny, giggle, hopeless. Meager, candy, milk, together, bliss. I want to do bliss. I'm gonna do bliss this time. Unending, kitty, kawaii. Landscape, cage. Cage. Flower, afterimage. Afterimage, me twin. Universe, mouse, variance, vivid, termination, insight, doki doki. Intellectual, hope, fester. Incongruent, fantasy, rain cloud, lust, dance, sing, bouncy, daydream, scars, puppy. Rain cloud. Rose, socks, cheer, dazzle, vertigo, secretive, playground, flying, prayer, clouds. Ooh. Secretive. Captive, comfort, precious, pink, childhood, calm, uncanny, amazing, awesome memories. Captive. Shame, hair, email, unrestrained, vanilla, smile, starscape, firefly, shiny swimsuit. Shame. Fickle, tenacious, atone, tears, heaven sent, contamination, misfortune, ocean, explode, analysis. Misfortune. Sui. Whirlwind, nibble, dream. Anime. Special. It's calling me. The voices. The urge to press that, but I know I can't do that. Whirlwind. I did Whirlwind before, didn't I? I don't want to go Sui, bro. If I go Sui, I think I'm gonna regret it. Dream. Defeat. Extraordinary. Cheeks. Romance. Blanket. Jumpy. Infinite. Despise. Heart. Empty. Infinite. Sticky. Rainbow. Chocolate. Twirl. Play. Extreme. Desire. Proof. Passion. Oh, poof. Excuse me. Poof. Passion. Treasure. Chocolate. Fear. Portrait. Tragedy. Pout. Melody. Pleasure. Sweet. Party. Whistle. Broken. Disarray. Aura. Time. Beauty. Anger. Existence. Grief. Let's go grief. Vitality, feather, nightgown. All right, I gotta lock in for this last one. Valentine, family, question, vibrant, lipstick, misery. Coin flip. Wasn't really a coin flip, but coin flip enough. You dig. What happened? Bro, she needs something else. She needs something else from me. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up on piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. Now that's real. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to be looking forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. Oh, I guess. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Oh! You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. See, I'm fine. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right. I feel like I should be pushing for emphasis just a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? It's not hitting. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Valid. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Cole, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori lately? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit much, but she seems to be a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cole. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. But she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cole. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. Sayori's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now it's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Cole. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Hold up. Okay, Dimer Hall of Fame, Monica. You spitting right now. I can't even argue with this logic. My MC can't even argue with this logic. He was shut up. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try talking to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. I broke her heart. I wasn't even trying to, but there was no alternative. I had to keep it a buck. I might sell you a dream, but I won't lie, because if I do that, then I'm really selling you a nightmare. You feel me? I can't do that. Well, there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her alone. Instead, by now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot it based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those that would find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I couldn't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time. That's all. Ooh, I am establishing my position. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be so dismissive to you about her feelings? Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Cole, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yo, I'm really trying to push the agenda that I am open and easy, bro. This is frying me. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that. She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own emotions. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Yo, we're talking as if we're in a whole different room, bro. We are dead probably like 4 desks over. This classroom is 5 desks across, 5 desks up. Bro, we're right next door. He said, I say all the time, you know the effort. You know so effort. You know so many years. That is true. That is true. Hey, it happens to the best of us. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I'll start with Sayori this time, just to be nice. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cole. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Just don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Well, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I didn't even get to read her poem. I didn't get to read her poem, bro. It's like that? You beefing with me like that, sis? Bro, you need it that bad, bro? My fault, OG, triple OG. I'm bugged out. Cole, your writing has only improved in these last few days. She doesn't want me to? Fuck. Oh, I really messed up now. Yeah, I really messed up now. That's not good. That's bad for business, bro. That's bad as beans. I just gotta make sure I don't lose the rest of my beautiful group. My flock. Maybe I can repair it later? Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You are really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, she about to say she ain't had no friends. Yuri smiles sadly. Cole, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyways. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Cole. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Cole. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, You've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel happy. Really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I could make friends. And I would say that I had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ooh, that was a little heavy. I'm with it though. You said heaven hath no rage, like love to hatred turns, nor hell a fury like a woman's scorned. That is a bar. That is unfortunately, that is the bar. Ghost Under the Light, part 2. Okay.
The tendrils of my hair illuminate under the amber glow bathing. In the distance, the blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the airy view. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Ooh, this is getting spicy. It's getting spicy. Clearly. She might be in love. She might be feeling the kid. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna save it for later. If I think what's happening right now is happening right now, I'm gonna get irritated. But instead of taking from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not.
I just don't really know how I should respond. Yuri's poems are usually being cryptic. It wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one.
Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual.
Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared this with me. So thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to complete the sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you're doing a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. She's the ghost. Yeah. I'm wondering if my character realizes that I'm the person inside the thing. I'm assuming that he does, since he said it's kind of obvious what's going on, but I wonder if he understands, like, to the severity that she's clearly articulating. I can't tell, though. Just yet. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. You make me feel special. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her palm away. Dang, it's over. Yo, Natsuki, you are the least problematic person that I have to worry about here, even though you do be having an attitude, so we're gonna worry about you last. Hi, Cole. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Cole. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked the entire year. Not sure how you did it, but it's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to look about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, all right? All right. Yo, I don't like how she just said, she be dropping nuggets of knowledge, just like real quick diamond, bro. She just be tossing the ball, no look. And she's like, oops, did I do that? Oopsie. That's how she be moving. The lady who knows everything. Oh, she did. Oh, she actually filled up the gaps. Okay. Talk to me nice. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all things ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me in between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything. Well, the lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds with a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Ooh, my God. She low-key frying with this one. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put too much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You think you'd know, but I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing writing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm literally at the Pokemon Center right now, bro. That's that lobby chit chat. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, last but not least, Miss Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Oh, what did I do? Why's she frying me like that? I'm wildin'? I thought she was doing the tsundere thing, bro. Yo, she flipped me off and said, piss off. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Okay, you three, we're done. We're all done sharing poems, right? I think I am gonna need a Pokemon Center soon. This is getting serious. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? This sounded a little bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing for something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just had to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. If she actually wasn't feeling well... she actually wasn't feeling well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'll be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell these things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at her desk and focuses on nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cole. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be appreciative of that. Please don't make me pick. Don't make me pick. Don't make me pick. She's gonna make me pick. How on earth are they gonna respond to such a suggestion? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. You don't even know how to bake. There's always some dirty work I could give you. Not like Monica's. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle your baking on your own. Cole may not like being around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're making excuses for Cole to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cole to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah. Cole, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... I lost. Finna blow the club up. Let me go ahead and... I can't even save this over the previous file. I gotta make a second one. This is bad, bro. Right? It's not Natsuki. I'm not going with Natsuki. I'll tell you that. So it's really a 3-place tie, but I low-key thought I thought Sayori and Monica were working together on their thing. Picking Natsuki is crazy. Do I close the route out is the question. You know what I'm saying? Pick a number between 1 and 3. I don't like that. Pick a number between 1 and 3. 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 So 1 was Yuri, 2 was Monica, 3 was Sayori. After the first 5 attempts, Yuri had 1, Monica had 2, Sayori had 2. I then proceeded to rattle off like 3 or 4 straight Sayori cards. So I don't have a choice now. All right. Just think of the club, okay? Oh, well, if that's the case, then I can't pick that answer. Yeah, Natsuki, I'm not picking you, gang. And that means if, what's her name? If Sayori is helping Monica, then that means I have to pick between Yuri and Natsuki. I'm picking Yuri. I have to. It just makes the most sense. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Cole? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. Ooh, this is clutch though, because I can always go back and say, I tried to help Sayori first. But because you were already paired up, you know, I ended up picking her because I figured she would need the most help because I assumed that Natsuki would, you know, she didn't want help cooking, you know, type, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You feel me, Halloweens? Like, the logic is logic and low-key. Logic is logic. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, would you be able to handle baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Oh wait, whoops. No, that was just a regular dialogue bubble. Whoops. Oopsie. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yep, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Cole? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. Huh, that's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry about this. I don't really know why Cole picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing I can do for the event can compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. And I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. but I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated that. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the entire event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki towards the doors as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Dang, I didn't even consider the fact that I might not have, her phone number. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. I think I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Cole. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I made my way out the door and Yuri follows. I'm surprised she didn't ask to walk home together. I thought that was what was going to happen. Took us 4 hours. Yo. Hold on. Plug my phone in so it doesn't die. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's about to get messy. I see it coming from half court, bro. We gonna do it anyways. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, We've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early that day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Why didn't I visit on Saturday? Is that crazy? I'm kind of lost. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I reach the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Cole. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the stuffed animals and the wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we had decided at the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that is true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is very uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Cole. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. So is that your what's it called? Your cue that something absolutely horrendous is about to happen? You made this bed, now lie in it. I see. So we're in the end game is what I'm hearing. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until now, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cole. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Wow. All right, we're going full tilt.
All right. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. No, literally though. This is yucky. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? No, seriously. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cole. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
I hope this next line doesn't piss me off. If I say something stupid back here, it's gonna piss me off, bro. It's gonna piss me off.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want it so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Cole. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streak down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Okay, I was about to say, if you just grab her shoulders again, bro, that's not enough. You have to, like, you know what I'm saying? Full body physical contact, gang. Come on, get to it. Cole. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care for you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cole. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain by her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. So I'm roughly the same height as her is what I'm hearing. Sorry, that was like a really random thing. The relatability. This is very well crafted. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Cole, She barely manages to speak in between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Ooh, that's a bar. That's a bar. I like that. You cooking there. I see you, MC. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Clap it up. Yes, sir. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cole. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. Yo, oh my God. My MC is cooking right now. Hey. We got a chef alert. Lord help us. This means something. Finally. Not stupid decisions, not crazy bars. Just to the point. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Sayori is about to come over too. When Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. It's getting mixy. It's getting mixy. Yeah. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Oh, wait, that's me. Whoa. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that is true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. That is a fire turtleneck. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And you did manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much means no. At least I hope I got everything right. Okay, all right, there we go. I'm sure it'll be fine. My room type regular. This it? I'm surprised I got books on the shelf. I'm not mad at it though. It's calm. It's calm, you know what I'm saying? My family got a little bit of money. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you. Ah, no. I would have been embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were over here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah. That would have been more embarrassing, actually. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in... Yuck. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh, you got the material in there. We got the mats in there. We got mad mats in there. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little bit. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan on covering the windows with black paper and use the candles to light the room. That's hard. That's hard. I see the vision. No Scarlet Witch. I think it would be amazing. Don't you? Yeah. That would be really neat. I still You fool. What's the wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Interesting. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. Can't mess with essential oils because it's toxic. That's valid. What kind of mood is that one for? It's jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100. 100? Okay. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? And what will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we'll fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that. She kind of cooking with the idea. I'm seeing it. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. I mean, she can write really well, so I mean, her being artsy is not literally on the outside of the realm of possibility. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? I mean, you assumed this was going to happen, buddy, so I don't know why we're pointing it out, you know? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cole. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches in her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Girl, you don't got scissors? The knife is strangely beautiful. What we got going on here? Hold up. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks all fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? That is the saying. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Am I gonna make it to the concert or to the thing tomorrow? But I think it kind of suits you. It suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. It's so corny, bro. So corny. I see it though. Besides, that's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure. I'll check it out. Yuri carefully carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Yo, this music in the background is throwing me right now. It fried me. Probably tomorrow. Yeah. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Why would I do that? Why am I touching the tip of the knife that clearly sounds heavy, that clearly is heavy? That might, you know what? That's lore accurate though. That's a very man thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Just doing stuff, you know? That's a very guy thing. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Brother, your first identifier was that it was sharp. What are we talking about? We're tweaking. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down my finger, the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares down at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I guess? Alright, well, we're getting freaky now. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Yo, lock in, son. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her face. Her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Yo, MC, fix this, dude. What if she doesn't recover from this the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? It might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. I wasn't expecting that, bro. I was not expecting this. We in here, bro. Cole! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yo. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Cole. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Oh, where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It's just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put it. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. These must not be what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of like the small, like little palette thing that has it where you have 1 cup of water, you dip it in, and then you wet the paintbrush, and then you wipe it around in the paint, and then you. That's what I'm thinking of. Clearly, that's not where we're at. But okay. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Wait, so I think you drop the these are like actual like capsule type tablets where you drop them in there and then it turns the water into paint. I think that's what she's trying to say. I've never seen that before. That's really interesting. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Yeah, I don't think putting watercolors inside your glasses would be idealistic, realistically. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Something suspicious is afoot right now. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it's something. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them in the cups. So? I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. Yeah, this is fair. This is fair. I could see myself doing this. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be a more fun surprise. Oh, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide while we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we used to have back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Girl. That's not what I said, Gengi. It's okay. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. Now that's real. I be hanging around my homeboys and we be doing nothing sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes just being in a room. Some people can't do that. I thought that was like a normal thing for people, but apparently there's people where like you have to, if you constantly aren't talking, like I can sit on the phone in silence. I realize now that like a lot of people can't do that. To me, if I'm cool with you, we can have a conversation and just be sitting on the phone and I'm working on a project or an assignment or something, and then you're reading a book or whatever the heck you're doing over on your end, like regardless. And then if we have something to say, we have something to say until we, just decide to get off the phone. Some people, I don't know if it's like an awkwardness thing or they feel like they have to be saying something on the phone because like as soon as they finish, they'd be like, all right, well, I said everything I had to say, so I'll see you around. And it's like, I mean, yeah, sure, cool, whatever. I don't really mind. I just be sitting on the phone though. I'm just a simple person. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with somebody can make me happy. Facts. Hashtag that's my MC. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leaned over the banner to get an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Are we serious? Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. My fault, I didn't mean to hit y'all. Congratulations, I guess. I mean, I guess you're scoring, bro. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect that. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Bro, I'm supposed to be putting points on the scoreboard right now. Come on. The moment was over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier. She's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling in the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, she thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her belongings, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Bro, he not gonna put any words in. I need something. I need a phrase or something. It's not too hard to do. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Cole. Yuri takes steps closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to. Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Cole. Sayori.
Ooh, this is getting messy. Ooh, it's getting messy. Thought he was about to be on the scoreboard again. That backslide was smooth though. She did get up off that. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Cole. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. Oh, her brain is eating at her right now, dude. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears have to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cole? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Cole. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish.
Monica was right. I should just... Whoa. Where the hell are we going with this? Yo, Monica finna fry me, dog. Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel the pain anymore. But... Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Cole. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cole, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. No! Fuck me. All right, talk to me. What do I pick? I want to say I'm hoping if he says, I love you as a friend, but I know that's not what she's hoping for. And she's in a very volatile state right now. But I can't lie to her. So do I trust the CPU to actually like answer properly? If I press I love you, because right, if I'm the character and we've been friends since we were like little kids, right? I do love you. There's no way I don't. I would not put up with your shenanigans every single day if I didn't love you. But I don't know if that's what this I love you means. Here's the thing, right? They're both true. It's just like if he just says I love you, that is the wrong answer, right? Fuck. See, I hate in anime how the childhood best friend never wins. You know what I'm saying? And here I am, botching it in real time. I said I'm gonna tell you. I can clean this up later. I'll clean it up later, bro. I fear I may have picked the wrong answer. We'll find out. So there's no way. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way that you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I accept any burden. I accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Cole. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. This is the only hug we actually get to see like them doing. It's crazy. Cole, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Cole. The Lamento Kelly Rowland. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip weaken around me a little bit. What is this? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Cole. It's okay, Sayori. It might have to take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival...
All right, we're already here, dude. We gotta finish it out. Good players play through contact.
I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we are really a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Cole. Sayori gazes at me again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't understand what she means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me.
Whoa.
But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I am uncertain here. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different.
It's better not end like school days.
Listen, I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I was walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going into her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Cool, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing the little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared for all the poems we're performing. At the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. And that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think on days like this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. Okay, good catch. I only said it because that's what I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Cole. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. I mean, you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Oh, so she told her. Oh, she was giving tea. She was giving crazy tea. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori tell her about what happened that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't plan on bringing that up to anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. I feel like this feels messy. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. Though it's one I haven't read before. Yo, my man. I guess I'm gonna read this. Percent sign. Get out of my head, 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 get out of, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh my fucking God. If you see, please. Is she the mastermind? Yo, is she the puppeteer? Is she manipulating my girlfriend, my now girlfriend, into doing things that she should not be doing? Well, I'm kind of irritated that I did not press her about what Monica said to her. Right? I feel like that was pivotal information. So the fact that I didn't get the beans out of her kind of rubs me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of irritated about that. Cole? What's wrong? Nothing. Different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. That sounds like a threat. That does not sound like a promise. That does not sound like a well wish. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's what she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Something really a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to leave. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Is it not a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
We can't be dead ass. We can't be serious, bro. We actually can't be serious, bro. We can't. What do we? And they put this cornball ass music here, bro. Are we serious? We're not at the circus. This whole time we was at the Pokemon Center. We went from the Pokemon Center to a circus with the music. And now, yo, I'm not gonna lie. Monica gonna have to see me. I'm not gonna lie. There's only gonna be 3 members of the club left. Natsuki, Yuri, and me. What do you mean? What do you mean? I know more than you think I do. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always had been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. What is this? What do you, hold on. Okay. Let's have a heart to heart real quick. I don't even want to, I'm gonna save it. I don't even want to save it, bro.
All right, break this down. Help me understand this, because I'm kind of lost in the sauce right here. Is this the exact same game over again? Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Yo, okay. Sean, Salty, since y'all know this stuff, Nick. Endless 8 with a twist. No, literally. What the All right, hold on, bro. All my slots gone. I'm tweaking? This game is dog shit. This game is so dog shit. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking pissed. I can't believe this. I actually cannot believe this, bro. I did not sit there and just experience all that to not be able to retract anything, bro. What was the point of having a save file? I want to go into a brick wall at full speed, bro. This don't even make sense. Yo, literally straight like Okabe, because this. And why do I not recall that my best friend is gone? I'm lost. Like, what's going on here? What's the word? What are you talking about? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Yeah. Energetic as usual. Yeah. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Arguably more mature and timid. Yeah, I know that already. Nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Cole in the classroom and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, you didn't tell me that in advance that you brought anyone new. So no cupcakes this time. I was gonna, well, you know, sorry. I forgot about that, but I just happened to run into him. If that's the case, at least make some tea, right? That'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cole? I'm losing my mind, dog. I'm losing my mind, dog. The heck is going on right now? Am I the game master? Am I Haruhi Suzumiya, bro? And there's anomalies in my game. So I just reset it and eraser from my own memory. Is that what's going on here? Because something's wrong with you. You're a dangerous person. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It'd be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us while sitting down in the teapot in the middle. Yeah. Keep a total tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, who doesn't like a hot cup of tea when you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Oh, that's not. Soldier Yuri looks away. Yo. This is not what I was expecting at all. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a great pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Finally smiles at herself in relief. So, Cole, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I was gonna say manga. Yep. Yeah, she still perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Yep, same line. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Yeah, I remember that. Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see if she says the same thing. Complex fantasy worlds, yeah. Creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, yeah. And telling a good story with such a foreign world is equally impressive, yeah. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since that moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort, yeah. Like a lot of things, stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me so well. An amazing writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination, completely throw you for a loop. Yeah, actually, yeah, it is. It is very much so, actually. Oh my God, I literally can't with these guys. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. This is nasty work, bro. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, never mind. All right, so we agree to make poems, right? Quizzically. Middle. Oh, thank you for catching that. I was so frustrated with this buffoonery, I wasn't even considering it. The heck is going on, dog? And I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. Probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. Responsibility of a vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Right now that we have a new member, seems like good steps for us to take. Bro, we don't care about the face you making, dog. You suspicious, dog. You on my watch list. You FBI's most wanted. I care about your opinion. And I guess I kind of have to watch over you now. I feel kind of responsible for your situation. I think y'all lives are on the line. We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. We're trying really hard to find new members. You know, find one before the festival. Defenseless against these girls, yeah. The club itself is pretty relaxed. Writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. I decided then. I'll join the literature club. I got you, Natsuki, don't worry. Yes, read me the special poem. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Well, I think we know who the third party is. Bruh, I don't even want to press buttons, dog. Alright. Depression, yeah. Tragedy, yeah. Graveyard, yeah. Frightening, yeah. This music is starting to piss me off now. Now it's not so happy, bro. Atone. Anger. Entropy. Fickle. Journey. Whisper. Infernal bunny, candy, peace, breathe, melody. Hopeless. Vitality, unrestrained, happiness, fireworks, covet, philosophy, friends, judgment, philosophy. Uncontrollable. wrath, intellectual, uncanny, lucky, extraordinary. Extraordinary, why not? Disarray. Hurt. Secretive. Eternity. Disaster. Boom. This woman makes me so angry. This one makes me terribly angry. So now we just got the characters wigging out. I'm supposed to act like this is normal. Type. All right, this is only gonna get worse. And she's in front of the... Okay. Alright, so yeah, this game's just chopped and screwed. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Pops down in her seat. Sorry, Cole. Make first. Anyway, now that you're in a club and all, perhaps you have an interest in picking up a book to read. Like you said, I'm in this club now. Only right thing for me to do. That if you ask. I didn't mean it like that. It's not like that, Yuri. I want to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'm happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Well, it's vice president and all. This is about to be a different book. Oh, she only picked out one book. Okay. I could be tripping. Hold on. I might be wrong. Can read at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Cool. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this. All right. Yep, she understands that I'm looking at her. I see you, see me, see you reading that book that I have that you gave to me. You're rereading it. Cool. That's what's up. That's fire. Yeah. I rock with that, you know. It shows that's that real dog mentality. No, don't explain yourself. It is what it is. The story is not relatable, by the way, but sure. All right, let's see what she says. Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover, basically about this religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison where people are trapped here. It have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Wow, okay. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them too. Might be a little bit of a spoiler. I'm really into it anyways. The book, I mean, not the thing about limbs. I'm confused why this book. You know, the last book I was kind of confused on, but this book I'm really confused on. How is this relatable in any way, shape, or form? Like I'm not understanding. I'm not peeping game. High key. It's definitely dark. Dark as beans, bro. Not a fan of that sort of thing, Cole. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these stories. Don't have to worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of... Wait, it's the same story, but she just gives like a grander synopsis of it. So that stuff happened in the previous one as well? She just didn't like detail it that much. Cause so this is nasty, bro. It kind of challenges you to look at life from a new perspective. No, brother. You say, yeah. When horrible things happen, it's not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Wow. So like, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Yo, my man. So you didn't just see those words pop up. You ain't see her say those words. You just... Nah, my MC buns, bro. My MC lost. It's so over. Best friend gets slimed out and now I get put in a genjutsu. It's bad, bro. I didn't get those lines of words, but that was very suspicious. That's all I can say. Yeah, talk about listening again. Yada yada. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Pretty regular stuff to me. Trying to sit down and read. Lord have mercy. This is not good basketball. Maybe a little distracting, but feeling somewhat comforting. Yada yada. Yeah. Glance over, looks like she's reading from my book instead. She says, sorry. Oh. Yo, we not finna keep doing this, bro. Hold on a second. I'm not letting y'all do that. I'm not letting them run with these random words on my screen, dog. I don't let that propaganda get spread on my brain, consciously or subconsciously. This is so terrible. You said I'm in the middle of watching a playthrough that doesn't. This is horrendous. Yeah, we start reading and everything. Yup. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. I don't believe his character at all. Alright, so let me see this real quick. Really, I was just thinking the way she second guesses things and all that. So he didn't talk about the other part. Okay. Something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Cole? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. What the f... I mean, you're trying to make sure I didn't do anything to her. This game makes you want to scream, bro. Yeah, I know you do believe me. Uh-huh. She just does that sometimes. Okay, bet, bro. If you say so. This is problematic. If you aren't going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. Expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? No, I don't. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not good, but yeah, I put effort in. We all start somewhere. Yeah. Probably your first poem you ever read. I like to read it. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Nope, same as last time. Alright. Considering what I just had to experience, you know what, that poem's not actually that bad, girl. You keep doing it. This is what it means to be a pro. Skip until Yuri's. Alright. Yup, yeah, if I have something to suggest, I'll suggest it for the club. Don't worry, yappa yappa yappa. Guess I underestimated you. It's easy for you to keep everybody's expectations low. Yeah. Yeah. Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Okay. Wait, that's what the skip button was for this whole time? I was wondering, like, it was just kind of there during the first playthrough for the Act 1 or whatever. I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh yeah, there's a skip button, but like, I can't use it. It's unusable. All right, well, that's weird. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Yeah, I'm sure you would have that opinion. Spending so much time in her own head is probably a much more interesting place for her. She's happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I'm sure she does. Yep. Ah, okay. Not like she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Well, we started sharing our poems to each other. We're all ready. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I'll go get my poem now. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I have to feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. It is so over. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There has to be a way out. There has to be a way. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Yeah, I'm gonna hate this. It's very freeform, if that's what you can call it. No, literally. Not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah. Ha ha ha. It's okay. Kind of style's gotten pretty popular these days. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. We're gonna skip this. All right, Yuri, lay it on me, girl. All right, we can skip all the stuff we know already. Cool. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Potentially, yeah. Am I tweaking or does the music sound kind of weird? I could be wrong. It just sounds a little bit weirder than usual. Even if we're being nice, there's no poems that can stand up to theirs. It is? Okay, alright. This is a literature club, of course. I saw, I guess that's what happened when I get myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Oh, I can't skip this part. Okay, that means something happens. Say something. Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem with one hand on the desk. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. You're just cute. Yeah. the feeling of giving up. Okay. How can it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Trying to say something nice. Try that hard to find something that, yeah, didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Cole did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent, yeah. Hasn't come off anything inspiring. And Cole liked my poem too. He even told me he was impressed by it, of course. Yeah. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize that you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. You were just... Stands up as well. You didn't appreciate my advice more. You full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Yeah, grew the size. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve... Taking out your own securities on others like that. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Are we serious? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for somebody with your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate. Yo. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute. The only thing about you is how hard you try. Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Is it lore accurate is the real question. Let Cole hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. Cole, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. I agree with it, probably think more highly of it. All right, listen. Hold on, dog. I'm getting irritated. Game just sat there. Did it crash? Did I just lose everything, bro? I'm wildin'? Bro, I'm about to look this up. I'm about to look this up on Google. I need to know. happens if Doki Doki Literature Club crashes. In Act 2. If the game closes to your desktop outside of these specific narrative triggers, such as due to missing or corrupted asset files during the intensive glitch sequences, it is a genuine technical crash. Son. Let's see. It's either going to be very good or very bad. Oh, I can see it. Yo, fuck this game. I'm so serious. Yo, when I find the game devs, bro, I'm gonna do something to them. Yeah, this is the same poem from before. Yeah. Bro, skip. I can't skip this. All right. Melancholy, lone, bliss, heartbeat, hop, poof, disown, whistle, sing, dance, lazy, lollipop, aura, fickle, kawaii, excitement, anime, socks, desire, fun. Get out of my face, dog. Let's chop. Let's go. I hear Natsuki utter a exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her and she seems bland. Looking for something in there. Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. This is about to get bad, bro. Oh, Lord, help me. Yeah, I read a little bit, a little some, you know what I'm saying? But like on some chill stuff though. One of the things that you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curious, I pull back the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then opens the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing the box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Valid. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box. She's admiring Parfait Girls. A series I'd never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Cole. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. shoves the book right in my hands. Stare at the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground beside her, signaling for me to sit down. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Fair. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say anything particularly bad. Say it's particularly bad timing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder. Wow, it didn't take long since I read the beginning. Wait, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Valid. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. Kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Huh, she doesn't look like an a-hole right here. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something that you like with somebody else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know these kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. Valid. Already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But that's probably harder for someone like you. It's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? No, for real though. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep up with my own room. Keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Yo, we got so real, bro. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like it solves any of my problems. Maybe... But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Yeah, no shit. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Ooh, she gonna have a crick in her neck later. She started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. why is my MC just like not doing anything, bro? Like why is he not reacting to anything that's happened? Like he doesn't see these glitches. It's not occurring in front of him. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately from the floor? Doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Wow. Be hungry like that sometimes. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her. You're not you when you're hungry. Why don't we talk? Why don't we all share poems now? All right, yeah, let's go in and skip, buddy. Oh, so the skip button just didn't do anything. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Yeah. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I know. Suggestions. You already told me about that. We've been through this. Yeah, here's my poem. I'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Cole. Really? It's cuter than I expected. Ha 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 ha. Oh no, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment, if you say so. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Her dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. No shit, she's starving. What are we talking about right now? Call CPS. Y'all don't got like any sort of child protective service? She can't run away to one of y'all houses, bro? It's wicked. Tripping. Sometimes she loses all her strength and shuts down. That sounds lovely. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescence growth. This is terrible. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know. She better be careful saying that because there's some people that don't like petite women, they like petite girls. We don't do that here. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone that's not pretty good. Yeah, yada, 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 yada. All right, show me the poem, bro. About to show me some BS. Oh no, is this the same poem? Closing in on me, dissipates before it reaches my lungs, swallowing my fears, I branch my pain. Yeah, this is the same exact poem. Okay, are you gonna actually let me skip? Okay, I can actually skip now. All right. Yuri, chop. Oh, she about to dump on me, bro. I'm just making sure. Guessed it might be after reading. Nah, it's okay. I know the poem's cheeks. I just started pressing random things, bro. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits typical of new writers. Having been through it myself, I learned to pick up on them. I think it's most notable when I recognize that new writers, as they try their title to be really deliberate. Cole's poem was like, birds fly and dogs bark. I eat beans. Oops, that wasn't a fart. Yo. I kid you not. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Yeah, I'm sure you are. Okay, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reviews my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Fair. I'm not mad at her. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Ooh, in fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, that's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. I'm sorry. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. That's what it sounds like she's saying, brother. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that I don't have to go you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Potentially. But there's not really a guarantee of that, buddy. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica said Monica will make me if I don't. What do you mean by that? Why she gonna make you? How's she gonna make you? Yeah, bro, this is a banger, bro. It's exactly what we wanted. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yup. I appreciate the sass a little bit, but I don't know why they forced me to read that poem again. I feel kind of disrespected. Whew. Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Everybody's judging me with, oh wait, this is same as before, no? This dog water music, bro. Please stop. Monica's writing in her notebook. The other two are exchanging papers. Yeah. All right, let's get to the point where they start cussing each other out. W call out. W call out. Halloween salty. W call out. Need that. Monica and Cole liked it. Yup. All right. Here we go. Here's where the glitches start. Talk to me nice. Cutesy. Wannabe edgy bitches still crazy. That's still crazy comms. All right, let's go ahead and skip through this, buddy. We know how this gets. Did her close or her hand positioning change? Go on, let Cole hear everything you think. Yup. How to get dragons. First place, it's not like I know anything about writing, or whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me, of course. There's no right answer here. I'm cooked. Bro, I lose either way. There was no right answer. So I just lost. Again. I don't understand. Bro, it might actually be over. I might actually have to replay the entire game, bro. This is nasty. We about to find out, bro. let's see here. I think it's GG's chat. Out here doing me like my Marvel Rivals games do. The thing is, I've picked both of them. What if I do nothing, right? What if I just let the music speed up and maybe there's like a countdown? So is it just gonna keep going? That's what it sounds like it's about to do. And I'm not happy about that. All right, yeah, it's gonna keep going. I don't have a choice. Picked Yuri. Picked Yuri again. Pick Natsuki. Pick Nazi again. I think I'm... I'm gonna put my foot in your ass. I hope you know that. So quite literally, third time's the charm. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. You know, let me go and save right here, buddy. I'm going to save right here. I'm wildin'? I'm wildin' for trying to save? We cannot be serious, bro. We actually can't be serious. Y'all, it's pissing me off now. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better to stay out of this. We'll go inside once they're done yelling. Ah, ha 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 ha. Some president I am, right? Yeah, no, exactly. Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I'd be a little bit more assertive sometimes. I think you've done enough being assertive, ma'am. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Sure. Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I didn't mean it. Okay. Rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yeah, it's not psychotic at all. It's, I believe you. Cole, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. Completely is a really weird way of putting that, no? I'm wildin'? Yeah, apparently that was the so on the third fail attempt or like back and forth thing, it popped up with Monica. So I guess it's by design. You're supposed to try and keep doing it, and then on the third attempt it's gonna do that to you. I guess. But it didn't let me save it afterwards, so I'm afraid to save it right now, so I'm gonna wait a little bit before I try to do it again. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. This is getting really awkward. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Cole. It'd be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. This is what I get for playing a indie game, huh? That's what I earned. Extraordinary. Ribbon. Twirl. Let's go cute. Let's go the cute route, right? Puppy. Comfort. Lazy. Heaven sent. Pleasure. Peace. Boop. Pink. Kiss. Calm. Bunny. Time. Shiny. Fluffy. Mouse. Jumpy. Yeah, that makes sense. The weight of yesterday's squirrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading a manga in the back desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Apologize? We didn't see an apologizing thing, did we? Not if we left the classroom, at least. When we came back, there surely wasn't anything, because Natsuki left early. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because of our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. Besides, there's no way you could be a bad person. Now you're apologizing. I really know you didn't mean it. Cole, don't say those kinds of words. So frankly, they make me a bit too happy. Nope, it's okay. It's okay. Ray, I'm trying to make it, brother. I'm trying to make it. This might be the worst playthrough of a video game I've ever experienced, dog. But I'm too deep on it to just surrender. How many acts is it? There's a third act? No, I haven't. I'm supposed to be wondering where she was. Man, here, I guess. I thought you said this game was supposed to be 4 hours. You lied to me! Why would you do this to me? She dead forgot, though. She does not remember what happened yesterday, and I'm assuming it's because of, what's her name? Yeah, this probably because of the skips and everything involved. Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But Meebles, sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, unknown. I'm not reading this out loud. It feels like you're making me read a curse. I'm not gonna get cursed, buddy. Yeah, nah. They start tweaking, boy. We are not hooping anymore. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. I'm still on trial. This got me tripping, bro. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? My last period day was study hall. So this is a lie. We know this has to be a lie. There was no study hall, gang. You're tripping. Facts. Makes no sense because she would have heard the bell ring. She was practicing piano in study hall. I don't know why you're doing study hall with the piano, but go off. Well, thanks, Yuri. Cool. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but not done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. Look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cole. Sure. No, yeah. I should be able to skip this part. Something must be coming up. Yeah, there's no point in bringing up what you talked about. Because if you remember yesterday, she said she was going to forget it completely. So there were definitely signs, bro. Cole, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend time together today. I mean in the club. I suppose so. Alright. I said I gotta check up on Natsuki. She said she's fine. Whoa. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. That is crazy comms, bro. You don't say that. That's crazy. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyways? Well, she's about to retell me about this story, brother. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna save now. I mean, I guess we could talk about the book, bro. Sure. She said you're picking me no matter what. You pick me to start the game, you're gonna pick me to finish the game. Oh, we can skip this part. All right, hold on. W skip. Gently letting go of the page. Flutter. Hey Yuri, this might be silly, but character reminds me of you. I'm about to say that stupid stuff where I just skip to the point. The way she second guesses herself and says things that she says and all that. What is the something else? Is she about to tell me? No, she's not going to. Of course. Yeah, I'm glad that the game does. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know what came to my head. She about to tweak out again? I didn't do anything to her. No, I didn't do anything to her, bro. You're the problem. You are the problem child. Let's get over with. I can't skip. Okay. All right. Great job, Cole. Okay, you said ooh. Okay, really metaphorical. Disagree, but okay. You underestimated me? Type. I just pressed a bunch of random things, but like, you know what I'm saying? Random genius in here. You feel me? It's not fair. Guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. Oh yeah, I remember you saying all this. Starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri. Ni hao type shift. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. I forgot what this word is. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing. Alright, yeah, we're not going to read that again. Alright, so basically it's missing. Delete her. Delete who? You is who is what I'm thinking. Ray, I don't even know. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult don't forget to save your game. You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? That's my advice for today, okay? This weird, bruh. It's weird, bruh. It's weird, bruh. Real sus. What do you mean she's almost breaking the fourth wall? I mean, the poem turned out good. Nah, you didn't like it. It's okay. There's some things you could work on, but it doesn't really matter. It feels like it was written by... Anything written by you is a treasure. Wow, that's glaze. Came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Did we read this? I don't think we read this before. A rotating wheel, turning, an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock. Whoa. I'm reading this in my head. I'm not reading this out loud, bro. It sounds like an incantation. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. You got it, big bro. You got it, big bro. The moment I start reading something, and it don't make a lick of sense. It starts sounding like Gojo before he spam a hollow purple. Nah, I'm good. You got it. My fault. I'm sorry for having eyes. I'm bugging. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind is a little hyperactive today, lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. Oh, you use that pen. You use that pen. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna get on you, girl. I'm not gonna get on you. Kind of weird, but I'm not gonna get on you. I don't even got it in me, twin. I don't even got it in me. Now you're touching it. Ah. That's real freaky, bro. I know exactly what she did with that pen. She got real freaky with that pen. That pen was getting sturdy. She had that pen beatboxing. Pretend this conversation never happened is wild. You can keep the poem, though. That poem's not going to help me. It's not terrible, just disappointing. Consider your last one. Then again, if this was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something new. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. Yeah, your dad probably definitely did teach you that. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Thank you. Somehow the music's even dumber than before, bro. You sent me a link to you sent me a zip file link to an atomic bomb. If I click on any of these letters, I promise you my PC is going to explode. This is nasty, bro. Yeah, bro, I definitely learned something from this. I appreciate you.
Go.
Wait, why'd she say my name like that? I don't like that. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting up for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. If I want some Yuri buns, I'm gonna get Yuri buns. What are we talking about right now? Respectfully. Let me save real quick. Something tells me something's about to go fishy. Yo, this flute is frying me, bro. They got this is the most dog water recorder of ever time. Are you listening to me? Yeah, no, I hear you. My fault, twin. Is a sick freak. Wow. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Cole, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me.
Play with me.
No. ¿Cómo se dice? Nah, we good. Appreciate you, Ray. Fuck. Yeah, twin. That's exactly what I wanted, bro. That's everything I could hope for, actually. Yeah, give me this special poem, bro. That's misleading. I'm not staring at the dot, bro. Oh. That's it? I had to make sure that was it. I'm not trying to get scared again. I don't know who this person is, but GG's, bro. GG's. GG's, bro. Pack it up. It's over. I'm cooked. Bro, I'm getting bit by a zombie. Why it sound wet, bro? Why I sound wet, bro? Okay. Oh. Okay. You know why it's crazy. Share your passion with as many people as possible to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. Sure. Yeah, sure. Facts, of course. Come on, you can't take advantage of Cole to a greedy. She was gonna do it anyways, bro. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Ooh. Yuri's never even talked until Cole joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home. Cole isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. She's spitting, though. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cole want to get more members too. Right? Not us both being silent. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Yeah. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. But I think everyone saw it the same way that I did. Doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Cole, why did you even join this club? Why? I'm angry, Loud. I'm angry. It went from slice of life to pissing me off in the most egregious way I've ever been pissed off by a video game ever. I can't even lie to you. Why did I even join this club, bro? Because you dragged me here, twin. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down, stares at her desk. I'm sure you did. Yeah. What's the point of all this anyways? Was starting this club a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. It's a crime to be honest. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Yeah, besides, you have no right to speak to anyone for everyone else. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? She's spitting. She's spitting, bro. There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Cole. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I want the club to do that, I would have just joined any other stupid club. She low-key spitting right now. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Not as valid, so Natsuki starts packing her things up. I'm going home. That's kind of crazy. Going home to the place where you know there's not going to be any dinner is nefarious work, bro. I would never go home. You would see me walking to the house at 2 a.m. Absolutely not, bro. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. A captain goes down with his ship. Oh, never mind. False alarm. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. ¿Qué dice? No bueno. What? Try my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Cole? What do you want to get out of this club? Repeats the same question as Monica. Decide to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Things were a little bit awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. I have to finish this game now because I'm telling you right now, when I close out this game, I'm uninstalling it from my PC and I'm never playing it again. I want you to know that from the bottom of my heart. So I'm getting all my answers right now. Getting all my answers right now, dog. I can't. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I'm sure we will. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Cole? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Cole before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. This is about to get bad, bro. This is about to get bad, bro. Yeah, the most unexpected thing happened, bro. This game out here doing stuff to me, bro. waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Cole, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Yeah, we hear you, buddy. Oh, it's about to get messy. I feel like I'm the person responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. No, but it's because we probably are the only two real people here. And I'm probably stuck here because of you. Oh, I know what you mean, all right. I know exactly what she means. But it's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend time together. I think that's okay. I think I'm good. I mean, I guess that's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No. Pack it up, twin. It's over. Ooh. Ooh. That's a word, twin. That's a word, twin. That word got word in it, twin. Heck yeah, twin. Yeah, twin. Oh, this is terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She might as well be Skynet, bro. This is not what I signed up for. Fireworks. Strawberry. Fireflies. Papa. Clumsy. Sweet. Uncontrollable. Sing. Alright. Talk to me nice. Oh, I know you've been waiting for me. Ready to continue reading. Watching my best tea today. Monica, you don't have to. Really late again. Inconsiderate as usual. Excuse me. Okay, she doesn't like the yelling. That's cool. Did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're gonna do together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl this time. I hope this foreshadowing that I see in my head doesn't come to fruition. Natsuki, nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? That's crazy. That's crazy because she doesn't eat at home. That was established earlier on in this storyline. Yo, that's insane, bro. Have a lot of determination starting this club, piano. Maybe it's not determination, I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Cole, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Cole is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. She had crazy eyes for a second there. You're so over, bro. You have a request? Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks so much. Nice cup of tea makes reading better. Man, I hope it calms whatever you got going on, ma'am. Not to mention for yourself as well. Here he stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow, water pitcher, yeah. Hold it, yeah, hold the water pitcher, yep. Fetches the electric kettle, yep, Yeah, she's elegant and methodical, yep. I pass the water pitcher, she says she's about to... No, I don't want to walk with her. Why is my MC doing this right now? That's okay, you stay here, it won't take long. Pitcher in hand, she hurries out of the room. Thank God. It's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. Bored just waiting here, decided to go look for her. So the music is trapped inside the classroom. Are we serious? Yo, if it's because I let her suck my finger, that's crazy. Most logical place for her to be is at the nearest water fountain. If I see something horrendous, bro, I'm about to see something horrendous. Ha, 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 ha. It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone sucking air in through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Business as usual. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Let's just go ahead and save it, so. You really did this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert. Yeah. You expressing yourself more might not be a good thing for us. I hate to tell you. Yeah, we sit on the floor to save her back. Yeah. Wonder why that is. Most likely, yeah. Your posture, right? You have bad posture. You're hunched over while reading. Yep. All right, let's sit on the floor. Come on, chop. Yeah, have some chocolate. This might get messy. She can't see too well. Gets all up on me, shoulder to shoulder. Teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Yeah. Yappa. She still doesn't want to take any. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Can't even enjoy this scene anymore. That's how bad it is now. Yep. Same thing. Bro, the game's gone, bro. The game's gone. I used to be scoring goals in the highest football leagues in the world. I was a La Liga championship squad, bro. I would go to the Champions League every year. That's how tough I was. Now I just play for MLS, bro. I play American soccer. It's over, bro. I'm washed. Jeez. Oh, jeez. All right, let me go ahead and save this. It's about to get worse. I'm already seeing it. Talk to me nice. I can't. Cole. Suddenly, Yuri fiercely grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Cole. My heart won't stop pounding, Cole. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Cole? Presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Bro, you don't stop breathing and looking at me like that, twin. Stop looking at me like that, twin. Come on. Thank God. That's bad, bro. That's bad basketball. That made me very uncomfortable. My life was in danger. Thank you, Monica. Maybe Monica's not the bad person. Traded one Yandere game out for another. Alright, let's see. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't have the heart to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket. Whoa. Well, we know what the knife collection was for. This is actually like horrendous. Yuno flashbacks. Yo, Yuno was more sensical than this, bro. Yuno was crazy, but like Yuno was like reasonable crazy. Like you could understand her path of logic. He was just like, yo, she's just a crazy bee. You know what I'm saying? Like this is just unnerving. This is just GG's. Brings a different one to school every day is crazy. It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just she gets some kind of high from it. If she looked like an addict around that corner breathing the way she did, yeah. It might even be like a sexual thing. Wow. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying that, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you should keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. What if Monica's not the villain? She's the only heroine left. That's possible. That's actually possible. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Wait, you can see it too? Well, I guess I kind of messed up the writing this poem. What I was trying to, never mind. Let's just move on. At least I know I'm not in, at least we're in this together. I thought I was the only person experiencing this and everybody else was crazy, but to varying degrees. My poem interface and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Cole, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Of course I don't care. Oh, she about to get freaky with that tonight. Tonight, that, a knife, a singular candle, the essential oils. She about to go crazy, bro. Hopefully I can stop her. But apparently my MC doesn't want to, bro. Apparently he's just okay with enabling this behavior. You're too nice to me, Cole. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could... Whoa. Okay. Thank you for correcting yourself. I'm about to say, we don't want you to go. I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even I was joking, bro. It was a joke, bro. It was a joke, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not built like that, bro. My fault, OG. You got it, big sis. You got a mama bear. You big mama for real, gang. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Huh? Nah, gang, you got it. I'm OD. I'm wildin'. Yeah, I'm wildin'. I'll even give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Yo, she a tweaker, bro. Yo, this is the part where you pull out the mystery mouse tool and lay him flat, bro. Okay, yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, you're wildin'. I don't think I want your poem. After you read it, I know you're gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. She about to corrupt it. This is unfortunately the bed that I made. Yes. Piss, blood, letters. That's hard, boy. Turn it up. Oh my fucking God. I love it. I love it, bro. I love it. Please get out of my face. Please push off. No bueno. Of course you are. Yeah. Yep. Now go home. Go home, sweetie. I think I'm going to vomit. She thinks she's gonna vomit. I should be vomiting. You did this to me. I didn't ask for this. I didn't do anything, bro. I ain't do nothing to you, twin. This is ridiculous. Natsuki, give me some good news, please. Not showing Natsuki is actually crazy work, bro. I really hate that I have to do it, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh. Okay. Alright, we got sentient work right here. She's conscious. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's, oh no, I know. I'm from an alternate timeline, baby girl. But she's normally not like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talking to her, she just wrote me a book, bro. She said, forget the poem. You gonna read this, gang. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. She's beyond a therapist, bro. Therapy can't save this. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel hopeless, helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. That's a pretty compelling argument. Just please try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this, as if she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, we locked in. We uber locked in. You twin. You were twin. F me, dude. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Cole? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. You're not giving me a choice, are you? Just Monica, twin. Yes. I'm not even fucking surprised. Bro. You got it, bro. You got it, bro. My fault, bro. You the biggest, bro. You the biggest. It's your world. I'm just living in it, twin. Stagnating errors, foreshadowing for something to. Alright, so yeah, she said it already. Natsuki can make cupcakes. I know at least you're good at that. That's crazy work. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without the right atmosphere for the equation. So I'll be making decorations and set up some nice mood lighting, okay? There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Cole? Cole's gonna help me. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's how it is. Like hell it is crazy. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious. Not laborious in a sentence in the big 2-6 is nasty work, bro. We are not bringing laborious, bro. That is one of the few big use words that can just be left in the past, I promise you. But my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would find them. Yo, they're going crazy right now, bro. All you care about is dragging Cole around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, Monica called us straight for no reason. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Cole decide? Help instead of abusing your power. I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Cole make the choice, okay? Fine. Can we just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself? You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Watch. If I move the mouse up, right? If I move the mouse up, it doesn't matter. What is going on right now? All right, bro. Monica, bro. Monica, you got it, bro. What a scam. What a scam. I ain't even put it on her, bro. I ain't even put it on her, bro. She didn't get the full Cole special, and she already tweaking, bro. That's crazy to me. Thank goodness she ain't getting none. Boy, she might really be on some stuff. Gasai, but like actually crazy. Pick me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Cole for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Monica, I didn't even give you any work. You decided. Yo, she did eat. You did eat that one thing, Monica. I'll give you that. She did decide that for herself, bro. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being. Oh, fuck. She said, yo, DJ D-Rat, cut the beat. We wildin' out. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Cole away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered relieving yourself from existence? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend time with him. Is that so much to ask? You're leaving me alone? Don't leave me alone. Why are you leaving me in the room alone with her? I can't handle that. Hey, Cole. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. GG's, bro. GG's, bro. I'm bugging. Finally, this is all I really wanted. Cole, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, wow. There's something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasures than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cole. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Cole, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I know you did that, bro. I was joking at first, but no, you did that, bro. So you telling me this now doesn't surprise me. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl it. Whoa. Push off. What do you mean you want to pull my skin open and crawl inside of me? Yo, it's a wrap, son. Yo, it's a wrap, son. Let's go ahead and save it right here because I know she about to do something stupid. She already digging at me, bro. It's time to dip. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Oh, I know you'll only be mine. You ain't got to ask me that one. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cole. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Let's see if it actually gives me an option to actually like choose this. Oh, it actually gives me an option. Okay, we have to really weigh our pros and cons right here. Because if I say no, I'm probably dying. That's the issue, right? So do I say no? Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. It is so over, bro. My fault, twin. I ain't even know you was built like that, twin. I thought you was gonna kill me. I did not think you was gonna kill you. Wow. That's one way to go about it. Yo, whoever made this game is a little bit weird, bro. We might need to check his hard drive. Or hers. Yeah, she's spitting right now, dog. I don't know if y'all really paying attention. Like, y'all reading, but I don't know if y'all really, like, reading, bro. Y'all reading, but are y'all really understanding? Come on, son. Talk to me. This is crazy. This is heinous. Alright, yo. Alright, bro. I read between the lines. Hey. Black. So she's like low-key like, never mind, I'm not gonna say that out loud, bro. I don't even have it in me. All I'm gonna say is she probably enjoyed stabbing herself right here, bro. That's what it sounds like. Bro, how long is this about to make me do this? Yo, skip. I didn't even realize the skip button was available. Yeah. They were gonna make me play through all of this, bro? Why the fuck am I still here? It went from afternoon to evening to night to the next freaking day. Yo, this game is weird, bro. Yo, this game is weird. This game is weird as shit, bro. She's still talking? It's been 2 days. Bro, she's dead, bro. Why is she still talking? So I'm talking to a corpse right now. Alright, that's 3 days, right? Is it really gonna make me watch that, bro? Please don't make me watch that, bro. 3 full days, bro. 72 hours, bro. It's festival time. What the fuck do you mean you didn't know the script was broken that badly, bro? Do something. Help me. Remember, we didn't get to see us even hug any of the characters that we hugged until the very end of Act 1, bro. But now we getting full, yeah, they're just dumping a whole clip right here. They said, say hello to my little friend. It must have been pretty boring is a crazy thing to say. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh no. Oh no. Bro. Jesus fuck. Alright. Let me buckle up, bro. No point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Alright. My fault. My fault. I had dreams. I had hopes and dreams, bro. I'm bugging. I'm bugging, Gangalanch. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Cole. Here's the issue, right? She low-key looked pretty right here. Like, she looked tough, bro. If I didn't know what I know, if the game started right here, I'd be like, yo, bro, this is tough, bro. Unfortunately, this is not where the game started. Yeah, facts. No context. Like, this is the start of the game. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we've been in the same class for a year, and, you know, we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you call... She broke the fourth wall, twin. It's over, twin. My life is over, bro. It's alright. It's alright. Nah, facts. It only took 7.5 hours for us to get here. I'm talking to you, Cole. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I was aware of this all the game, right? Could be possible that you didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I even told you right at the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to relieve herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anybody else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Cole? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Cole. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that there's really a world out there in your world, what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. Yo, she a little too self-aware for me, gang. I'm trapped, Cole, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I didn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me, expressive poems. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Cole. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. Wow. Whoa. 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 Yo, this is beyond the hardest fourth wall break. Like this is some 5D chess stuff. This is nefarious. And I knew you would get over it. So with that being said, Cole, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. And there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Cole, will you go out with me? She didn't give me a chance, bro. She didn't give me a chance, twin. Where to know? Where to know? Imagine if they had a no, but every time you clicked it, it moved around the screen. I'm so... Yes. Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Cole. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I've worked so hard for this ending, Cole. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam. Whoa. What the fuck? Yo, my man. Yo, the game dev gonna have to run my fade. What do you mean? Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get to the game directory. I had to go to the game's properties, find a browse locations button. Hold on. Is she spitting right now? There's no way, right? There's no shot. We're gonna do this right now. All right. Nope, not there. Okay. All right, let's see. Bro, she got it, bro. I ain't never met a video game character with motion like this, dog. I ain't never played a video game like this. What the fuck is this? She's the only character left, bro. She's genuinely the only character left, bro. Are we dead ass? It deleted all the actual saves as well. Like they're actually gone. I ain't never played a game like this, twin. I'm not gonna lie to you. She said she went through the game directory. Yo, she's actually her, bro. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Nah, you got that, bro. No, you got that, bro. Like, you so tough, Monica. Yeah, nah, like you spitting, sis. Like you're so tough. Like you're so tough. Like you completely corrupted everything in here, bro. Hi again, Cole. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. See, the only thing that could piss me off more than what I'm experiencing right now in the game is if it actually shows me my poem and it's just her. It's just a bunch of her words. There's no way, right? Thank God. I would not want to watch that, bro. It's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. You got it, twin. You got it, twin. You got it, Gengi. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. No, I believe you. No, that's facts. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I assumed. I didn't want to break the fourth wall. I guess you could call it. You tough. You tough, gang. I can't even lie. Go ahead and put me in my handcuffs. I lost. I got outsmarted by it. I got outsmarted by a fucking video game. By a character in a video game, mind you. I just assumed it would be best to part of the game like everyone else. To be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I don't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Cole? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Whoa. Who the fuck made this game? There's... Yo, just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend that it's a bit rude of them to start recording me without warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? She about to do something OD, bro. She's about to do something OD. I genuinely don't know how to. I don't know what she's about to do, but I'm genuinely concerned. You better jump scare me. I'm ready. Oh. I can't do anything after all. I was ready. She tried it. She tried it. Let me know if did she get y'all chat? Did she catch y'all slipping? I was ready. I ain't falling for no hezzy again. I've been outsmartled and outgambled this entire game. I'm not getting outgambled again. Shawnee said you blink. Hey. That's crazy. I can't believe that it can figure that out. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. Let's see. Yo, I thought she was dead programmed to just stare at me the rest of the time, bro. I got concerned. I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. I think I would end up forcing you onto my route anyways. It has less to do with me not having a route and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. It all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. So I really don't miss those days or anything. I really don't. Bro, I'm very uncomfortable right now. Close it and reopen it. Even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being a stay-at-home part. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner with you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. This gotta be the end of the game, bro. No. It keeps going. We cannot be serious right now. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it would make you proud of me. I have no idea what will progress this game. Introduce salty. I hope it's the same. It's the same the other way around too.
But it's actually like OD.
I ain't never played a video game like this. I played a couple crafty ones. After like this next one. Or right now.
Okay.
So as soon as this bubble goes, just close it out. What do you mean, are you sure you want to quit? Yes.
What are you talking about?
Guess that was wishful thinking, Cole. I don't know if you have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try and do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been, or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Yo, son. Bro, you got it, bro. Bro, you got it, bro. So she gonna talk to me again? Or like, is that it? Like, what we doing, girl? Do it again? I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing it to me, are you? It seems like whenever you quit the game. So if you could try and avoid doing that, I'll be really grateful. Don't worry, I think it's caused me. Crime aside from mental scarring, I'll be fine as long as my character. Oh, alright, so yeah, I know what I need to do. Yeah, I know exactly what I need to do. It's time to go. So I just delete it, right? Okay. Okay. Alright. I know it hurts. Just close your eyes. There's nothing I can do. It's beyond me. If I brought her, listen. Walk with me. If I bring her file back, right? Like if I control Z it, do you think she'll come back? If I hold on, let's see what happens. Undo delete. Hold on. Oh, I guess it's over. You did sacrifice everything, and I appreciate that. No, I don't want to torture you. I don't want to see you suffer. I wasn't pretending to be kind. I really am kind. Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Wow. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. No, you killed everybody. I just killed you. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find other people to torture. Cole, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Chat, I think I can fix her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if I could fix her though? You feel me? Like, clearly she's never coming back. So let's think about it though. I think I could fix her. Come on, mamas. What's wrong with you? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Bro, you ain't doing nothing. I'm sorry. I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up the world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Cole, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then school together, I always tell myself this time I meet some girls or something like that. Sayori. You know, for waking up on time. Wow. That's real, bro. That's real. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. It deleted the file that I replaced of her and brought all three of them back. That's crazy, bro. Students going, yeah. By the way, Cole, have you decided on a club? I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that. After all, How could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'm gonna keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Regular school day, yup. Pack up your things, stand to grab your motivation. Let's see. Where you headed, Gangi? We know where you're headed. Where you're going to the literary club, bro. We already know. But like, go ahead though. Upstairs, third year class activities. Before long, I find the room. Timothy opened the door in front of me. Hello? Cole? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. So you're Cole that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cole. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. No, I know all about you guys, even though you don't know about me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. I'm in the way. Hold on. Let me move myself down. There we go. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. She brought cupcakes. I ain't even got to see what the cupcakes look like, bro. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? Oh, are you about to make that tea? Yeah, make that tea for me. Grabs a wrap tray. Yuri opens the closet. Feeling awkward, but I sat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Yep. Yeah. Those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Grabs the first and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. She's studying it. Yep. I'll say thank you anyways. I appreciate you. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuki returns to the table carrying a tea set. If I ask about this damn tea set one more time, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. Already trying to impress our new member. She's not insulted, bro. She's giggly, nervous, if you will. That's the usual storyline right here. Obviously, her eyes light up when she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Mmm. Oh, this is new. She got put on blast for reading manga. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. It's bars. So if Cole wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything. It's so silly. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Cole? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can try something new. I think it could be fun. We could all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literary clubs do. This playthrough is how you get the good secret ending, but it takes work. Oh Lord, have mercy. I won't disagree or anything. Yeah. Usual president. She is the president for it. That means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. As far as Yuri, have read manga. Diversify, being open-minded, kind of hurtful. Didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. I mean, I guess, bro. If you're not into it, then I'm sure if you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Okay, all right, let's comp. Oh, not you want to come along with her, period. Indeed, the meeting is over, man. Of course they like me, I'm the boy. Everyone always seems to get along better with you around. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Surprised when you told me that you were starting a club, but I think you were pulling it off just fine. Really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right, I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Cole. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No, that's facts. That's facts. No. What the heck is going on here, gang? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Okay, who's saying this? Whoa. It hurts? I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness left here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Cole. Goodbye, Literature Club. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. What the fuck?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Jillian Ashcraft. Thank you, Jillian.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
That's cute.
How can I write love into reality?
The only time I popped up on screen, by the way.
The sound of your heartbeat. What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Ain't that something? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and for most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Is it wild that I low-key feel that? Like she low-key hit me in my chest with that one. That was a great fucking game. Jokes aside, you know, it took us 8 hours to get through it. And there was a lot of turns and a lot of eerie moments. There's a lot of fourth wall breaking. That was actually a very good freaking game, bro. Shout out to the development team. Shout out to the there was one guy that had like 4 separate credit things for music and design and stuff. Shout out to everybody. You know, shout out to you guys for some reason finding 9 hours in your day to sit on stream with me and enjoy these shenanigans. It's a great fucking game. And it's like, at first, it was so easy to hate her for what she ended up doing to the rest of the people. That's not the good ending. Salty, you gotta be playing with me. There's no way. Salvato, thank you. Yeah. They was in that. That's on my Mount Rushmore of video games. The fourth wall break definitely put it up there, though. Like, obviously, it was just like a simple story mode game, and it was kind of funny sometimes. And then you had like the random gory moments. I was like, yo, that's wild. But in the end, I ain't see any of that coming. Especially when I thought it was gonna be like another full playthrough, and that happened. That was wild. Am I gonna have to re-download the game actually to play it again, or was that a joke? I couldn't tell because obviously like they've said a lot of things during the thing that seemed to be not as funny. Bro, when she hit me with that and she said, "You're recording, aren't you?" I said, "Whoa!" Like that was the last straw. That was the last straw because I was sitting there. I was like, yeah, I'm good. Then she said that. I was like, what are we talking about? And then the forever pauses in between, bro. She did that. I was like, how did she know? How would you like? Did I give you the permissions in my PC to do that? To check for that? Like, what if I wasn't recording? Like, would she still have thought I was recording? Oh no. It'll name your PC file name if it's different than the name you chose. That's actually wild work. That is wild work. Wow. Ray, we did it. We did it, Ray. I made it. We did that. I hope I don't have a dream about this when I get off when I fall asleep, bro. I don't want to feel bad for Monica. I kind of do. Because of the way she was programmed in the game, bro. I was like, dang, like, you know you're in the game, bro. Like, obviously the devs did that, but it's like, whoa. Yeah, it only took us 8 hours, but you know. We run it through. No, that was fire though, bro. And that game was free. That game was free. Like, what? That's insane. There wasn't even ads in the game, bro. They just did that for the love of the game. Complex villain and a victim, exactly. Sensational. My voice is. I couldn't voice act another line if I wanted to. It's over with. No, that was peak. to reset the save data by deleting the specific file or deleting your save folder. Got you. Hey, that game was, it was running through me. See, they didn't lose me until the wild stuff started happening. As soon as the wild stuff started happening, I was like, whoa, this isn't a normal game anymore. All right, this no mas. They just kept doing it to us. One run is crazy though. I didn't think I had that type of time in my spirit, but we got it done now. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see if, yo, I'm not gonna lie, I need to start adding to my bag. I gotta start figuring out where all the voice acting opportunities are. One of these days, you gonna see me. Nah, you gonna see me in a video game. You gonna see me in an anime. You gonna be like, dang, that sounds like somebody I know. Whole time it was me. Yeah. Hey, but no, facts. I probably need to use the bathroom. I just didn't have to go during it. Probably because I didn't really eat right before. Yeah. Lord knows. But first of all, obviously, yo, I do not want to go through this VOD, bro. I don't. Does anybody happen to know of any of the timestamps from this thing? 8 hours and 20 minutes is insanity. You said, but to get the good ending, you have to save before the first poem minigame. And before you enter Sayori's house at the end of Act 1, you reload the first poem. I'm going to take a picture of this. Wait, I have this on my phone. I'm just going to screenshot this. The poem, the girl's route's cleared, then complete the game. I understand. Thank you guys kindly for your assistance. Couldn't have did it without y'all. A lot of reloading and save file before the first one. Bet. It's not bad for real. Hey, we was here. Trust and believe. Man, we'll be live tonight. We'll probably be back on our regularly scheduled program. I'm not mentally prepared to put myself through the beauty that game provided on such short notice. But I'm gonna leave it downloaded then, because you said I don't have to re-download it, so I'm gonna keep it there then. I'm going to undownload Escape from Yandere because we're not playing that again, unfortunately. My motion sickness definitely made sure that was gonna happen. Bro, I've never gotten that sick so early from a video game. That was like so weird. But I mean, it happened, you know. We got it taken care of. Oh yeah, Ray, my mind is a steel trap. I remember when you first popped in chat and you told me 9 hours ago. I could never forget. Plus, I check my DMs daily, so that's the other thing. But what do you call it? With that being said, you know, I don't know what time of day it is for everybody, but whether it's morning, evening, or night, take care of yourself, get some rest. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't heard it yet today, or you don't think you'll hear it the rest of today, I love you, and I'll see you soon. Thanks for being part of the Literature Club. Take care of yourselves.